Access granted. Access granted.
It's not the best to have an echo on your stream. Oh my god, sorry, where to begin? Yes, sorry, Jack, for keeping you waiting. How you doing there, folks? Wait, one, I've basically only just woken up, so apologies for that. I guess having woken up early yesterday and getting the workout in, I had to pay for it this morning. It's fine, but we're here. We're all good. So Jack, my wonderful stepbrother Jack, has dropped off a brand new, well, not brand new to me, second-hand controller from him, which obviously he's not had any issues with, so it should work fine. Now, the one I was using yesterday, the only issue I felt with it was the left stick was a bit sticky, which some of you enjoyed, but you know, I like a smooth stick. You know, I like to be, you know. Yeah, that's where I said fluid from, wasn't it? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Mostly new. No, I'll give it a go, Jack. Thank you so much, buddy. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'll also send you my phone number, Jack, if that's easier on Discord. I was supposed to do it last night, bud, but by the time I finished up and whatnot, I was basically going to bed. But thank you very much. So we'll try it out in a second. Root Atheline, how you doing? I'll catch up with you in a second. So yeah, that's why I'm running a bit late. So I'm very unhydrated at the moment, very uncaffeinated. But we'll see what we can do about that as we progress. Finished building your bed, Root. Excellent. That's relief. Oh, that's not nice. You got power back, presumably. Squidge. Yeah, I saw on Twitter. It's National Tea Day. Well, I've got coffee because I'm a fucking rebel like that. But yo, Gav. Yeah, I need this hydration. I'll get on it. Feel a little bit crusty in the morning when I'm just woken up. You know, I try on a perfect day, if I get up reasonably well, I will have both cups of coffee and probably at least a pint of water before I'm even starting to stream. So I'm barely, well, quite behind at the minute, but thank you, Gav. Yeah, exactly, Scrooge. I'll be on tea later. I'll have a token tea or two this evening. Oh, bless. I'm sorry to hear that, Root. It's rough start. Damn. Yeah, don't worry about me, Gav. You we're out there smashing it. Gav's like, I've done like practically a full day's work here. I've entertained like 500 kids already. Sort your life out is. But how you doing, Gav? Is it going well? I felt like I had a bunch of other stuff to say, but here we are. It doesn't matter. Kind of a subdued start to the stream. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Last night, I've probably mentioned like for about the past week, my PC's had Windows updates, which I'm like, nope. I'll wait until they force it through. And last night, in my tiredness, I clicked, rather than shut down, I clicked restart an update. I was like, oh fuck, here we go. And I'd forgotten that I'd done that. Obviously, just hoping it would be fine. I'd forgotten I'd done that before until after I'd already hit go live, and I was like, oh, do I immediately stop the stream and test it, or do I just hope it's going to be fine? It seemingly we're fine. Thank God for a change. So yeah, that's where we are today. So let's just take a breath and chill for a moment. Okay, let me change my stream title here. Geralt's got a new mistress. Her name's Gwen. You see what I did there? People, they say you shouldn't laugh at your own jokes, but you know, you got you gotta. Oh well, yeah, me as well. Yeah, we didn't get too far into the game yesterday. I know some people, you know, some of our regulars are like not really actually into The Witcher. They're like, not really my vibe. And some people are like, oh, actually, yeah, I might be into this, but I don't want spoilers because I want to play it myself. And then of course people like Scoo and Sea Star who are like, awesome, among others. But yeah, after we did our chonky old 3-hour chat with our wonderful quiz provided by Atheling, that was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Green lightsaber all the way. And then we started up the game and everything seems fine. It's because it was so long ago since I last played it. It's hard to pin down the specifics, but it feels like it feels like it looks better than what I remember. It feels smoother in terms of the controls and gameplay, and I'm sure they've overhauled like the UI quite a bit. So good on them. Yeah, we didn't get very far into the game, but what little we did get into, because we had your intro and your tutorial, which was Geralt having a nightmare, basically, bad dream. An introduction of kind of a bit of background of the place and what is going on, and his overall mission at the moment. Well, usually I find with doggos, when they have something to eat, there at least for that moment they're a bit happier. Bark probably, yeah. I mean, I just assume he hates everything. I don't even. I mean, I'm just gonna. I'll wait for Bark to tell me he likes a thing, and I'll be like, I just assume he wouldn't like it. But yeah, no. I'm very curious. Should we do a rundown on that in a second? We'll just chill for a minute. Oh, damn, Gav. That's amazing. Is that like some basic VR headsets? Bruh. So cool. Here we go. Jack. Let me send you this, buddy. If it's easier. There we go. Oh. Yeah, HoloLens 2, Meta Quest Pro. I don't know the difference between everyone. I've never seen or used any of them. No, thank you, Jack. It's silly. We didn't have any each other's phone numbers up to this point. But for myself, in all reality, Jack, message me on Discord is probably the best way to get hold of me. I'm more likely to be paying attention to Discord than my phone. But either way, got another option there. Well, guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it, putting up with my shenanigans. Wow. And does the difference in price like justify from the technical specs, Gav? Yeah, I've never even tried VR. So I'm like kind of with most stuff, I'm like a late adopter. Like I'll be like, yeah, oh, VR, that sounds cool. Let me wait until I don't need to wear a headset or put a suit on. That's not possible. It is. Okay, never mind. No, in all seriousness, I would try it out for the experimentation, just see what it's get a vibe of it. But yeah, I'm not sure if I would want to be playing video games on my own with it, or in fact, certainly not streaming. But I know some people do stream them. Red Mage. How you doing, bro? Are you well? But yeah, I'm interested. I'm fascinated. I've heard, look, they're getting better and better. The headsets are getting more lightweight. Obviously, over time, the cost will come down in general, and the games and things you can do with them are just getting better. I guess we just need that like one like kind of like ultra incredible game that sort of make the whole world kind of like at least the whole video gaming world sit up and take notice and go, oh, have you seen this? And everyone's like freaking out to get on the bandwagon. Yeah, I don't know that game exists yet, or will necessarily anytime soon. Well, maybe I'm just a weird old man, so who knows? Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm not bad, Ren Mage. I'm not bad. I woke up kind of late today. Oh yeah, and I was like singing praises about the weather over here yesterday. I was like, this is the best day of the year. Today's not that. It's kind of like all kind of overcast. I think I'll see a bit of sun like peeking through there now, but it's not good. What was that up your way, Squidge? Squidge was sat out in the garden with King Boris yesterday. I'm guessing, Squidge, you were not sat in the garden today. It's been like that, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been. Let's see. I missed that, Jack. Just like, bro, it's been fucking raining. I was like, I was asleep, mate. Yeah. There you go. This is British weather for you folks who don't know. It's like no concept. If you're looking for consistency in April, you're barking up the wrong tree. Even if your name's Bark. Yeah, I think that's why May is my favorite. Typically, my favorite month of the year. So I'm looking forward to it. It's coming around in a minute. Obviously, yeah, you don't know if it's going to be consistent, but it dispenses with the inconsistent weather of March and April, and kind of settles in and starts to get nice, but consistently nice. We'll have to see what it's like this year. Maybe I'm holding out for June. I don't know. By the time July rolls around, I'm like, oh, I'm done with this. I'm just like pouring sweat. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, this is true. How you doing, Scotty? Are you well, buddy? Looking forward to tomorrow. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, bloody London. It's so weird. History and reality is just so weird. Is there any clever things I need to say to you guys? I'm barely awake. Is there any clever things I need to say or things you need to ask me? How are you doing, Scott? Are you well? Oh, Dead Island 2 came out today. I mean, oh wow, not for everybody. Probably not for Squidge. Experience the most advanced dismemberment system in video games. Now, if you're a sick fuck like me and you like chopping up zombies, it's probably very good. Otherwise, even if it's got the best, even if it's like the ultimate awesome zombie killing game, I feel that eventually they kind of everyone's like, oh, it's 10 out of 10. Oh, what's this video? No, okay, I think this video's being ironic. Yeah, it looks. Oh. Oh no, it's all sorts of there's all sorts of glitches and bugs in it. um. Oh no, I don't need sound on that. Thank you. Shut up. Yeah. We got. Oh, Athleen's got a quiz for us. A Witcher quiz. Oh, okay. Fuglas. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Jess, how you doing, Jess? Are you well? What's going on, Modell? What is the Witcher in quiz you got here? Ugh. Keeper of wisdom of the power of the universe. If only. Oh, that's what I aspire to, Sky. You a fan of London, Squidge? I'm not. I'm not really. I'm not really feeling it. Yeah. What's food glass? What's the deal, though? Let me pull this up. Thank you, Af. Let's have a look. Oh, excellent. Oh, which character are you? Now, it doesn't matter to me, mostly because I'm familiar with the game. But if some of you are like spoilers, you don't like, you know, you might not know the characters. It'd be like, you are this character, and I know who it is, and you guys are like, I don't know who that is. But we could do it anyway. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I don't think we've ever heard of them. Yeah, I assume you are in the Americas there, food class. No, there's definitely we've got Americans in the chat there. I would not know. So, but yeah, Starbucks all deal though. I assume you're asking for preference. Oh, you're Norway. Oh, okay. There we go. That's why I've never heard of dildo. I find it strange you compare a coffee place to a burger place, though. Seems like two different kind of vibes, right? I guess it depends what you want. Oh, is it not a real thing, Squidge? Hmm. There we go. That's number one done. I'll be getting number two in a minute. Let's get some more H2O now. Oh, dildo daggins. Oh, oh, dildo. Dildo. No, dildo doesn't sound anything like dildo. I mean, yeah. No, not quite. Good effort there, friend. I don't know. Must be rough. Must be rough up there in Norway. Not much going on. Uh, um, I mean, each their own, eh? You know, it's not for me to judge. You know, some parts of the world are rough. I know. Fusion's doing all right though. Fusion's from Norway. He's living his best life. Help you? I don't know that there's much help I can provide, friend. I do try to offer advice, but a full-time Twitch streamer with very little money or success in life. I guess how do you define success? But maybe I've not got the best advice to offer, so I don't know how much I'll be able to help. But oh. What's chili? What's chili for Red Mage? My God, I can only imagine. But yeah, I don't have much use for a dildo. I mean, if it was brand new, I could like resell it like on eBay or something. And if it was like some kind of fancy model, I might get some decent amount of money for it. So I would probably choose the dildo over over Starbucks. But if it's like cheap or secondhand, just give me a cup of coffee. That's fine. Especially if it comes with like a donut or a Danish or something. Yeah. See, I mean, I've not done too much research on it, but if I'm given to understand that it's some like you get all sorts of fancy stuff nowadays for. It's not just a chunk of rubber that you sit on. It's there's more to it than that. So I've been led to believe. But anyway, sorry. Let me get on this quiz for Atheline. So yeah, those of you who have feel free to do it along with us. If you're familiar with The Witcher, with Witcher 3 specifically, I guess. Although there's quite a bit of a crossover with the games. Like many of the characters in The Witcher 3 that we're going to see also appeared in The Witcher 2, for example. And maybe characters that appeared in The Witcher 2 may not appear in The Witcher 3, but they may be referenced and stuff like that. So feel free to do it along with us if you want to. But obviously, if you've got no context, there we go. Sorry, I'm all over the place today. Boom. Here we go. So let me sort this window out. Change every website's different, so I have to shuffle it around a bit. Oh my god. I'm pressing the. It's alt, isn't it? Sort your keys out is. My god. There we go. That should be fine. That's good. That works. Let me scroll this up again. Yeah, the Witcher personality quiz. Which character are you? Short personality quiz. Which character best suits your personality? Yeah, I guess I'm curious. It's not saying we're like them, but in their core personality. Please, for the love of God, don't try too hard to get Geralt. I'm Geralt. Oh, yeah, I'm Geralt, the sexy badass. Yeah, I mean, maybe I am. Maybe I am a sexy badass. But you guys know me. I'm genuine. Some would say I think too much about about these things. Interesting, though. What do you value the most? Question 1. Wits and knowledge, very important. Strength and skill, also very important. Honor and sacrifice, again, very important. Or, I guess that's so you value the most is being a horse. I guess. Now, look, if I was a horse, that might maybe be the thing that I would value the most. That's a tough one. They're all three of those, and it's not just like one thing. Because, like, you know, because strength and skill, to my mind, are two different things. You can have one without the other, and they're both very important. But one without the other is not as useful. And you take it a step further. Strength. Does that mean physical strength, mental strength, spiritual strength, all around? Like, you know, conglomeration of all three of those aspects of the totality of an individual's strength. What do I value, though? The thing is, at the end of the day, if you know, you can think. I guess the way I look at a question like this is, as we have done in previous quizzes, I look at it as if you take a person, myself or somebody else, and you could say what is only one of these things that they could have. They don't have any of these. You can give them one. What would make them the better, more important person, not important person, but worthwhile, maybe. It's got to be honor and sacrifice. If I've got a companion or a friend and they are honorable to the nth degree of whatever we determine honor to be, and are willing to sacrifice, doesn't necessarily mean their life, but something for the greater good or your friendship, I won't mind if they're stupid and weak. If you're stupid, I'll forgive you. If you're weak, I'll forgive you. But if you're honourable and you're on the team, then you're good. Now, you could be the strongest, most skilled, most crazy, knowledgeable person in existence, but if you don't have any honour, you're probably... I don't want to know you. 2, you're probably my enemy. Probably. So I want to say honour and sacrifice for the first one here. Are you politically opinionated? Politics don't concern me. I try not to get involved. Yes, very much so. I'm somewhere in the middle. No. Okay, so I guess we got another. Okay, yeah. So I guess if you click all the nays, you're just going to be Roach, which is Geralt's horse. So, and what if you went half and half? I don't know. But anyway, so I'm going to ignore that because while it is amusing, it's yeah. If it was Final Fantasy, it'd be Yeah, that would be that would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Urchins, how you doing? Are you well, buddy? Welcome in. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm somewhere in the middle. I stay out of politics in the real world, like British or American or otherwise. I don't involve myself in conversations about it with people. I don't like listening to other people talk about it, for the most part. Because more often than not, people's opinions are based on emotion and not necessarily facts. But when push comes to shove, like, yeah, but give me your opinion on this. Anyone who's arguing about politics, like from the position of, oh, the left or the right, or this one's good and this one's bad, I think they're essentially being naive. The whole system has us all in a stranglehold, and the fact that you think there's a difference between, group 1 or group 2, group A or group B, and that whichever one of those is in charge makes a difference to how you are controlled by the system. I think, I think you're mostly a little bit naive. Now, I'm not saying don't get involved, don't be apathetic about it. I know that difference can, in some small ways, change things. But for these people who are like super hardcore on one side or the other, and they think, yes, if only my side was the side in charge and had all the power, everything in the world would be wonderful, and also eliminate and destroy the opposition, and then we're living in utopia. No, the system is set up to keep you, to keep us arguing, to keep us disagreeing with each other, to keep us popping off at each other, to cause strife in the world. There's a tiny percentage of human beings on this planet who control practically damn near everything, and the way they will maintain that power structure is by keeping us all in the dark and keeping us all guessing, and squabbling amongst ourselves, basically. That's the reality of the situation that most people are unaware of and or don't want to engage with. There you go. It's too early for it's too early for preaching. So it's not, I'm not concerned. It's just, it seems like trivial. It's like, I can't think of a good analogy off the top of my head. I just feel there's better things to put your personal energy towards. That's all. That's just my opinion. I'm not here to preach. Get more handsome with every passing day. Urchins, I'll take that, but you need to get urchins. You get down Specsavers, mate. I've only just woken up. I'm bleary eyed. But thank you, urchins. That's very generous of you. Maybe urchins will still, you still be like, well, if that is true, urchins, the Iznib Show is only going to get better for you. Some of these here will be like, oh, they'll come in like a couple of years and be like, damn, you got old, bro. I'll be like, yeah, that's... And urchins will be like, oh my God, you dashing handsome devil. And I'll be like, oh, okay, cool, thank you, urchins. I'll have my number one fan, urchin, still. That's what I'm saying. But I do find it interesting to discuss, particularly topics where there's no right or wrong answer. And again, to how you determine politics, though, if it's all encompassing and global, and we're talking about the systems of control that are in place that need to be overthrown, I guess I'll say I'm somewhat in the middle. Oh, do you think the end justifies the means? Yes, no, it depends on the situation. No, yeah, of course it depends on the situation. Sometimes it can, sometimes it absolutely does not. I don't think I need to say any more about that. Of course it depends. When you find yourself in a tense situation, you handle it by strong-arming people to drop the issue. Okay, so it's a tense situation with another individual, some kind of conflict or potential conflict. Using your wits and charm to diffuse the situation. Try to see their side of the problem. Yeah, I would always try and do that. If someone comes to me with a problem and he's like, Iznib, you did or said this. You know, and I can go, oi, what the fuck you say to me, son? And they go, oh, and I'll just intimidate them into shutting up. Or I can go, no, friend, let me charm you with my wit and dashing good looks. If you ask urchins. No, I mean, I would try and, you know, anyone who disagrees with me or comes to me with an issue, even if it's extreme, the first point of call should be to listen to them. Even if they seem crazy, just listen to them, tell me what you have to say, explain yourself. You know, if they're not willing to do that, then that probably says a lot more about them, and you've kind of already automatically got the upper hand. But if they do, you can probably come to some resolution. I think, yeah. You should always do this as a first point of reference, folks. Don't just kick off. Be willing to kick off if you need to defend yourself. But just get them to rationally and logically explain themselves. It's funny how often people will fall apart because they're coming from a place of raw emotion or lack of logic. Like, I've got a problem with you, Iznib, because of this, and this. I was like, okay. Well, let's examine those one at a time. Well, okay, you did this. Okay. Do you know why I did it? Well, no. Okay, so is your first question asking me why I did that thing that you're upset with? Well, I don't need to ask you about it. I've already made up my mind. Okay. So you're not concerned with the truth? Well, you know, and then they start having a brain melt because they're all like self-righteous. This is how it is. Don't worry about facts or logic. It's like, no. Fuck you. Always start with facts. Always start with the logic. Everything else follows from those. If you don't have those, you don't have anything. You don't have a goddamn thing. So I would always try and see somebody's problem from their side, and then we'll try and sort it out. I'm not about strong-arming people. I don't mind stepping to people if it comes to it, but you know, strong-arming suggests kind of like you have the threat of your physical presence or violence to be like, oi! And then what is resolved from that, you just kind of, it's one small step removed from being a bully, isn't it? So you should try not to do that. I mean, if you have wits and charm, and you can diffuse a potential violent situation, I'll come back. I mean, this is like Dandelion, isn't it? Because he can't fight, but he's certainly got wits and charm. But yeah, I'm gonna try and see their side of the problem. How is your outlook on the world in general? What kind of question is this? The world is messed up and people are unredeemable. Ah, no, I don't like that. The world is messed up, more than you know. People are not unredeemable. Some people are. But they're such a small percentage of people out there. Most can be redeemed. Whatever kind of fucked up shit is going on. But yeah, it can seem like people are unredeemable because of the situation or the lack of effort or the path they're on. The world is messed up, but in the end, I trust humanity to do what's right. Now, you might think, oh, this is what it is going for here. The thing is, I believe in the human spirit, but humanity as a whole, I don't know that we know what to do, what's right. We're just fudging our way through all of this. And we've caused so much strife and destruction and chaos in our very existence. You know, I can see a future where human beings don't exist anymore because we've blown ourselves up or depleted all of our natural resources, and we're just basically fucked. And then we'll be sat around waiting for the end to come, and we're like, how did we get here? Because we're freaking idiots. Because we're stupid idiots that are narrow-minded, short-sighted, foolish fools. And this is the fate that we've brought upon ourselves. And, you know, we shouldn't be crying about it now. Okay? Bloody hell, I didn't realize this was going to be so deep and dark. You haven't had your eyes tested since you were 11, urchins. That's why you think I'm beautiful. Get those specs on, buddy, and you'd be like, oh my god, what is? Wolf, how you doing, bro? Okay, I'm just doing a little quiz here. I can drop the link if you're interested. What Witcher character are you? But yeah, this is going quite deep, fellas. Anyway, it could be worse. That nary a truer statement was ever said. I'm intellectually incapable of understanding and processing concepts related to the social, economic, and political affairs of the world. Well, I'm certainly not a genius or an expert in any of those regards, but I wouldn't say I'm intellectually incapable. So for me, I feel, I hate the idea of any one human being being unredeemable, but I'm not naive enough to feel that humanity, I would love it if humanity, at the final accounting, we do pass the test, so to speak. We do live up to our potential. But if we don't, I ain't going to be surprised. I'm not going to be like, oh no, Team Humanity, how did you drop the ball there? I'll be like, oh, where? What? Surprise, surprise. It's weird, I sound like a cynic, but no, I'm not a cynic, but I'm just trying to be I think I'll be a realist. Look, I would, if I had to put my chips one way or another, I would bet on humanity. But if I could just keep the chips instead, I probably would. I'm not a gambling man. It could be worse, is the answer. What type of work is best suited to you? Physical work that takes me outdoors. I like to create stuff with my hands. I mean, I don't have too much crafty experience, but I've done a lot of like physical labor for work. Not usually outdoors, but anytime I've done stuff outdoors, it's pretty cool. I do like it. I'm more of a creative person, so maybe an office job in advertising or something. I like that the quiz writer, for a creative person, the best thing they come up with is a job in advertising. What? From my work experience, I guess I've done like a mix between field and office work. I guess I've done a mix. I've done like customer service, clerical stuff when I've been in the library, and then I've when I was working in the cold room, just oofing around pallets and cases of heavy shit constantly. I feel it suits me better. Just give me some heavy stuff to move from A to B. Just chopping wood. I could have a job just chopping wood 50, 60 hours a week. I would enjoy that. Sounds wild, doesn't it? Yeah. Also, in this regard, I want to say the physical work I prefer. You hear strange noises at night in your home. Oh dear, what do you do? Get out of bed and investigate. It's probably nothing. It's not like monsters exist or anything, right? Oh god, what is that thing? Its horns have horns. Whatever it is, if it really is anything, I know I can handle it. Well, you don't know that. Don't know, I'm too busy glitching in the walls like the dumb idiot I am. Weird question. But yeah, if I genuinely, yeah, strange noises at night in your home. It's not even saying you're, oh, I mean, this response is get out of bed. Yeah, okay, let's assume it is. I'm in bed in the middle of the night. Although, by the time I'm going to bed, most of the night is done, but let's assume I'm either trying to get to sleep or I have been asleep and woken up. I hear like a bang downstairs. yeah, I mean, I might get up and like put my underwear on just in case I am getting some kind of physical altercation. I don't, you know, you're gonna maybe protect your junk a little bit. Not that your underwear is going to protect it, but like obviously if it's, you know, you're hanging free, flapping about, you know, can get caught in stuff, can be grabbed easily. So I'll probably put my pants on, but then I'll just head downstairs. I'm gonna fuck, let's bring it. I don't know if I'd even pull out my knife. I'd just be like, whatever, let's go. You know, I guess you've got that home turf advantage. Like, you know, my brother's house is quite small. There's not many rooms. So if anyone was stomping around in here and didn't, you know, you'd be easy to locate them just by sound. Especially if in the middle of the night it's going to dark. I can navigate this house very easily in the dark, probably even with my eyes closed. So any kind of interloper is going to, you know, be at an extreme disadvantage anyway. And if I got downstairs and they were like at the back of the house in the kitchen or trying to get into the house, I've got a few tools in this room, so I could easily just nip in here and grab something if I felt that was necessary. Yeah, I'm not hiding. Like, I guess you like if it's a ghost. Oh, it's a scary thing. You're putting yourself at a disadvantage. You're not doing yourself any favors by just hiding from it. I mean, I kind of like the rationale of this one. If it really is anything, it might not be anything. Might have just heard something. But to say, I know I can handle it, well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It could, you know, it could, could be an assassin is breaking in and he's going to just shank me up. And I'm like, oh, I don't know I can handle that guy. So I guess it's just going to be the first one. I'm not scared. I'm going to, I guess, yeah, that kind of ties in directly to my ghost story. I feel in my old house when I was a kid, there was a bit of maybe, not a ghost. I don't want to say a ghost because I didn't see a ghost, but there's some weird shenanigans going on, and I was actually genuinely scared at the time. That's a story for another day. But I feel that that experience kind of like galvanized me, and here's the thing. And even in that experience, I was with my girlfriend at the time. We literally did get out of bed and investigate. That was the weirdness of it. I was like, what the fuck is that? Short version of the story. We got out of bed, searched the whole house. And this house I was living in with my parents when I was a kid was not it was not a little house. It was like fairly big. There's like many rooms. We searched the entire house, including going out into the garage and stuff, garage. I was like, there's nothing here. There's no one here. What the fizzle? Let's go back to bed. And that's when the craziness kicks off. You're like, okay, now we know there's nothing here because we just searched the whole place. Yeah, but there still seems to be something here. Slightly disturbing, but that's a whole other story. That's a story for today, Af. Okay, I can tell the story in a minute. There's not too much more to it. Let's wrap up the quiz and all. Scoo! How you doing, Scoo? Are you well? You got Geralt. Really, Af? Okay, interesting. It's because you're a badass, Af. How would your friends and loved ones describe you? I have no idea. Go ahead, folks. Describe me. Intimidating, but deep down sweet. Charming and witty, but a little self-centered. Only a little bit. Stern and stoic, with a fun side. I love hay. 2, yeah. Charming and witty. Yeah, I mean, probably, Af. If you guys were not even going to give me an insight, I would probably assume that's what people would think of me. They'd be like, that Iznib guy. He's so charming and witty, but he's a bit full of himself, isn't he? I'm not looking at myself with rose-tinted glasses, folks. I don't think I've got anything to apologise for or be ashamed of. But, yeah. I don't think I'm intimidating, am I? Not certainly. Maybe am I stoic? I guess I can be in some regards, but I don't think I'm ever stern. And while I don't have any problems with hay, I'm particularly loving it. So yeah, I think you're right, Af. Me too. Do you believe in destiny? Wow. Oh my god. Nay. Oh my god. No, but I believe in cause and effect. Every choice has a consequence. It's as simple as that. It's not I believe in destiny, but I find pinning everything on random chance ridiculous. It's not ridiculous, but yes, I do. Yeah, every choice. So yes, the first one, cause and effect, and every choice has a consequence. This is true, but I've got this weird feeling that it's not as simple as that. I guess on a universal fundamental level, I don't feel it's just random. I don't think the universe existed randomly, or if it did, there's something beyond that. There's layers to it. There's a level which, I don't believe that all of existence is just random occurrence. I guess that's what I'm getting at. So while I'm not massively fond of the wording of this, we clearly have self-agency, and clearly cause and effect is an actual thing. So I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say this one. I feel this mostly aligns with my personal views. Do you have an addictive personality? No! When it comes to hay, boshing it. Depends on what you understand by addictive. Yes, very much so. I'm a fan of moderation. Depends. I think we all do, don't we? For the things we like. If it's a thing you like, you really just want to keep doing it. But I can do. I think to some degree I do, but I seem to have a bit more self-control over it. I don't know. I want to say the first one. It depends what you mean by addictive. For example, if I had a cigarette, I could smoke a cigarette right now on stream, and then go 6 months. I could go the rest of my life with never smoking another cigarette again, and be like, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Most smokers cannot do that. If you take an ex-smoker who like fought real hard to give up smoking, and then you just give them a cigarette, they're probably not going to want it to start with. But if it's assuming you if you talk them into it, or they're like, oh, actually, yeah, it'll be fine. I'll just smoke one cigarette. They're probably going to kind of like run off and buy a pack of cigarettes like for a very short period of time after they smoke that. That's not me. So I feel I have some kind. It's not that I wouldn't want to. Just I guess I can override my mental and physical needs sometimes with by applying a bit of logic. But when it comes to like video games and stuff, or streaming even, it's like here's a thing that I like doing. I'm like, I really don't want to stop doing this. I just want to do it as much as I possibly can. So it kind of depends. I don't know. I want to say this one. Oh, final question. What drives you to accomplish your goals? You say, oh, you feel you're addicted, Scoo, with alcohol. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but you're insanely stubborn. So you have some measure of control over that. Yeah, it sounds similar to me in that regard, Scoo. Depends. Like, say if I had I don't really have access, but if I had like a little baggie of some devil's lettuce or something, I would definitely indulge it. Now I could probably look at it logically and be like, oh, if I divide this up, I could make this last X amount of time. But I would probably do I would do a little pipe every day after stream. Now, logically, I could be like, oh, you did a little pipe the past 3 days. You could take today off. and then, you know, you can enjoy that another day. You know, actually, more than that, probably food. Yeah, with the addictive personality. If I get some kind of sweets in or something, like if you just give me, oh, here's a cake. Now you can take this cake and you can chop it up into 6 pieces, and you can have a piece of cake every day for 6 days. Or you can just be an absolute fucking fiend and just bosh this cake in one day. That is something I would struggle with. It depends on the size of the cake, obviously, but if we're talking a small cake, there's possibly a part of me that would just be like the indulgence of just having that one-off boshing that cake. I'd be like almost greater than would be greater to me than spreading it out over a period of time, and diffusing the pleasure. You know, less pleasure over more amount. You know, probably greater than the sum of its parts. But I'm a fiend when it comes to stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I would probably. Yeah. I think Scoo might. Yeah, Scoo's like often said like, oh yeah, getting Dominoes and getting those cookies. He's like, if he's getting Dominoes, he's not getting the cookies as well. I get it, Scoo. You know, yeah, and those cookies. I mean, they're better when they're hot. But like, you know, you could be like, oh, I could just save a couple of these for tomorrow. Save them for tomorrow? Are you insane? No. He just gets the cookies. Hey, can I order a pizza? Yeah, what would you like? Well, I don't actually want any pizza. I just want your cookies. Yeah, so in that regard, I get it. So I guess maybe I do have an addictive personality for some things. But anyway, what drives you to accomplish your goals? Nothing. I just do my job and go about my business. The prospect of being recognised for my hard work and fame. Seeing my loved ones happy and fulfilled. Or I love horses. Or horses are fine. You can get off the horses for a minute. Now, everyone wants to be recognised for their hard work. But fame for fame's sake, I don't feel that's something I really want. Now, obviously, I want this channel to be more successful. But that's just because that will give me more flexibility in my lifestyle. And, you know, there's still things I could pour into the stream to upgrade the stream. But I don't... I guess being more recognised is a consequence of that, but I don't want it for the sake of wanting it. Can you imagine being the most famous person on the planet? That would be hell. Absolute hell. I'd rather remain anonymous, honestly, but, so I feel it's not that one specifically. But accomplishing my goals, while I do want to see my loved ones happy and fulfilled, I feel my personal goals have nothing to do with that. I feel like on some level, there's nothing I can do to make my loved ones happy and fulfilled. That's their mission. What can I do with that? I don't know. Not get in the way of it. Not be a dickhead to them. But that's their mission, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, and the question is, what isn't what are your, you know, what is the thing that's your goals and accomplishments? What drives you? What is the thing? What is the reason for you striving? So I guess it's possibly the first one, because I feel that's how I approach this channel. I'm just like, we're just we're doing it today, we're doing it tomorrow, we're doing it the next day, we're doing it the next day, we're doing it every day, we're going. We're just getting the job done. Just putting the time in. I'm not concerned about numbers. I'm not concerned about money. We're just going to do the job, take care of the Iznib Show, the biz. That is the biz, in his show. Uh, and just whatever happens. Atheling, yes, they are most assuredly beating a dead horse here. Yeah, I mean, I guess I assume you would get Roach if you just chose all the horse choices, but but anyway, so yeah, final question. I think it is this one. I just do what I do. I don't overthink it. I've got things I want to do. I'm not like, I don't question where that desire comes from. I just pursue it. I don't care. If people don't recognize me for it, I don't care. I certainly don't want to be famous, and I feel that there's nothing I can do about helping my loved ones. Or, that's on them. If there's anything I'm going to help them with, if one of you guys is like, "Oh, can you help me with my goals?" Well, it depends what it is. Does it interfere with my own? No, not too much. Then of course I'll help you out. But yeah, I feel like I'm just doing my thing. Siri. All right, Siri. There we go. Congratulations. You're Cirilla, Flona, Ellen, Rhiannon, Princess of Sintra, heir to the Imperial Throne of Nilfgaard. Okay, we're getting some spoilers in here, folks. Last person with elder blood coursing through their veins, an all-around badass. Now, this is not actually technically a spoiler. They already mentioned about the elder blood and stuff like that, even though we don't know what that means. I think it's not hidden, but it's not revealed till later on in the story. So the Nilfgaardian Empire that is invading the Redania to the north, and basically taking over and kicking ass. Ciri is the heir to the throne. If her dad dies, the emperor, she would be the empress. Now, we don't know how and why she's like running around with the witches and stuff, doing her witchering, but that will be revealed as we progress the story. Oh, wow. Hopefully there's not too many. Careful of spoilers. I don't know what else it's going to say, but we'll see. Ciri is by far the most complex character in the entire series. A walking contradiction. She's empathetic, but vicious and cruel. Emotionally vulnerable, but very powerful. She was trained to become a witcher, but never became one. She learned how to use magic, but decided to give up her powers when she realized the harm they were causing. Of royal blood, but fiercely, unabashedly individualistic. Her greatest wish was to become free of her troubled history and live life on her own terms. Despite being at the center of numerous conflicting interests and being hunted by otherworldly beings, she managed to obtain her freedom. Of course, with a little help from her friends and her parent figures, Geralt and Yennefer, whom she loves deeply. There we go. I'll take it. Yeah. Princess Nib. There we go. Ciri. We'll get more of her later. Princess of Nilfgaard. Of course, Doc. Of course. Goes without saying. It's all right. It's all right. I don't think that gives too many spoilers there, Doc. And it's not for spoilers for me. I already know the story roughly. Just for anybody else. And I think most of the people invested in the game already know the game. Like Scoo and Seastar. Right. I'll take it. I'm impressed. I wonder. I guess Geralt must have been. Well, Geralt was in there. Atheling is Geralt. So so basically, Atheling is my daddy. Is this what we're saying here? I assume Yennefer would have been involved in as a potential there. Presumably Roach as well. With all the neighing. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yes, yeah, right. Yeah, we don't get the full breakdown of all the info. But yeah, I remember specifically, because obviously you don't know in the game at this point, that Ciri is the heiress to the imperial throne of Nilfgaard, but when it is revealed in the game, it's not like dun dun dun. That it's just like mentioned in passing, like it's just a thing. You're like, oh, what the hell? And it kind of like feels right and correct. Like you're like, okay, that makes sense, but it's not like it's like, oh, we weren't hiding this from you, we just didn't mention it. You know, oh, okay. But what all the other stuff means exactly, like last of the elder blood, that must mean something else because presumably her father is not of the elder blood, so it's not presumably direct bloodlines, but fascinating. But yeah, I don't know if I can. I'm gonna nip out and make coffee, guys. I'm sorry for the break, but yeah, that was just the janky start to today's stream. So I'll put us on a 3-minute break. Gotta get the second cup of coffee in me. My God. And then when we come back, I'll I'll tell my ghost story as Atheline wants it. And I haven't mentioned it. I haven't told it before. It's not really a ghost story. It's just an extremely strange, weird occurrence. So I'll give you my rundown of it. See what you think. But yeah, a couple of minutes, guys. We'll be right back. All right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. There we go. I'm excited. You got Dandelion, did you, Root? Excellent. It's because you're the charming, creative type. I do believe we meet up with Dandelion at some point. In the Witcher 3, but it could be a minute. Right, yeah, Atheling wants to hear this this ghost story. It's not much of one. Here we go. Let's get some. I should look some spooky music now. Now let me preface this by saying I didn't see a ghost. I didn't see a figure. I didn't see an entity, a spirit. There was just a weird occurrence. It probably helped to draw like a freaking map or something of my layout of my old house on paint, but that seems like too much of a hassle. You got Geralt, did you, Scoo? Nice. But anyway, so like 17, maybe 18. Might have been younger than that, honestly. Yeah, probably 17, maybe 18. I don't know. Anyway, my girlfriend was staying over. For some reason, my brother was away. He must have been staying over his friends or something. And my parents were away for the weekend. So yeah, my bedroom was at the top of the landing. As you get up the stairs, you have like you get to the top of the stairs. You've got the bathroom directly on your left. Walk forward like 6 feet from there to go to my brother's bedroom. My bedroom is basically at the top of the stairs, and then my parents' bedroom was like as you get to the top of the stairs, you do a 180 and then walk back towards the front of the house. So the weird thing about the house was my bedroom. Directly above my bedroom door, there wasn't a wall. There was like a pane of glass. There's like a little window. So if you got sit on a chair, either directly inside or outside my bedroom door, you could like, look through. Hello, how you doing? Which is fine. It's not, no consequence or thought was given to it. The only factor, of course, is like if I was like, asleep in the middle of the night or trying to go to sleep, and someone switched a light on, like to go to the bathroom or something, it would be right there. It'd light up because there's a freaking window. It'd light up my entire bedroom. So kind of a bit annoying, but it'd never been an issue that I, I think I'd lived in this house since I was like 10 years old. So for the past 7-8 years, it had never been an issue. I never given it any consideration. Anyway, we'd just been hanging out or whatever, and I guess it wasn't too late. It can't have been any later than say like 11. We went to bed. Didn't even I don't know what we were doing. Maybe sexy times. I don't know. I don't remember specifically. Maybe. Maybe not. But yeah, so we've locked up the house down the the front of the house, and turned off all the lights and gone to bed. So it was probably not long, 5, 10, 15 minutes after settling down. Be like, let's go to sleep, tra la 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 la. Neither of us were actually asleep, and then through the window above my bedroom door, a light turns on in the house somewhere, and then it turns off. And I'm like, what? And at that moment, I was like, you second guess yourself. You're like, and it was relatively faint. I was like, okay, maybe I'll just imagine that. Maybe who knows? I don't know. Maybe I just imagined that. So I'm not gonna whatever. So, you know, so in pitch black, pitch darkness, a light turns on somewhere in the house, lights up the room. Not massively, but like suddenly, you know, the difference between no light whatsoever to some amount of light is, you know, is kind of, you know, quite stark, isn't it? But in that moment, I don't think anything of that. About 5 seconds go by, and then the light turns on again, and turns off again. And at that point, I wasn't even, you know, I didn't know if my girlfriend was awake or anything. And then she goes, she's at this point, she's not asleep, and hadn't been asleep presumably. She'd seen the same thing, and she was like, "Yo, did you just see that?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah. What the fuck is that?" At this point, we're not thinking anything spooky. We're just like, because that's what it looked like. It looked like a light had turned on and off in the house, somewhere, and based on the brightness of it, because obviously where my bedroom was directly at the top of the stairs, this window, you know, if you were on a chair, sitting on a chair looking out this little window above my bedroom door, you could just like look right down the stairs, basically down to the hall at the front of the house. And obviously there's a light on the landing, like basically directly outside that window. There's a light down the bottom of the hall, and then there's like another the hallway as you come into the front of the house. There's a room at the front of the house, which was my stepdad's kind of like study and the book collection room. And then you go down a corridor that goes down by the side of the stairs, behind the stairs, and into like the back of the house, where all like the kitchen and the dining room and the living room and all that kind of stuff is. And along that hall, before you get to those rooms, there's like another light. So you got 3 light bulbs in this this stretch of hall. You know, one at the top of the stairs, one at the bottom of the stairs, and one down but round the hall, kind of like behind the stairs. And the brightness of the light coming on seemed to suggest to me that it would be not the one at the top of the stairs, not the one at the bottom of the stairs in the hall, but like round towards the back of the house, heading in that direction. That's kind of like as if someone had switched that light on, switched it off, switched that light on, switched off, and we're like, what the fuck? So I'm not thinking anything spooky. I'm thinking, is there somebody in our fucking house right now? There's only me and thee in here. And I was like, what the fuck? And while we're kind of like just still lying there in bed, being like, what the fuck? Kind of freaked out. It does it a few more times, consistently, but not entirely consistently. So the same level of brightness, so the same light, but it was the time of it coming on and turning off and coming back on and turning off again. It was not consistent. It was like, it was consistently happening, but it wasn't random. It wasn't like if there was like some kind of weird short circuit or something with your light bulb, and it'd be like, and it was turning on randomly. It might be like, there might be like a consistent timing with it. Let's say it turned on for 5 seconds, turned off for 5, on, off, you know, consistently like that. It wasn't like that. The vibe of it felt like, I was, at that moment, I was like, there is somebody in this house who, for whatever reason, is turning that light switch on and off. Or lulz. I don't fucking know. I was like, wait, hang on, it's my brother's not in the house. He's away. What the fuck? And then it stopped. After like, you know, maybe a minute of this going on. And we're kind of getting a bit freaked out. Maybe Sky, right? And when me and my girlfriend are kind of like in hushed whispers, kind of like discussing it, like, what the fuck is that? Is there somebody in the house? What the fizzly shizzle? Kind of getting freaked out, but not like, oh, it's not like, oh, there's a spooky thing, but like there's some dude in that house. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to deal with this one way or another. But as we're like kind of discussing it, then it stops, and we're back to pitch darkness again. So we're just like being super quiet, seeing if we can like hear anything downstairs. And it's not like these old shitty. I mean, it's a relatively old house, but it's not like it was like a pretty big, decent house. It wasn't like it detached as well. It wasn't attached to other properties on the walls, like where we live now. So you know, kind of harder to hear if someone was like walking around downstairs. You know, it was kind of the side of the house. If it was the middle of the night and my parents and brother were asleep in bed, I could like be in the kitchen, like cooking a dinner, making food, doing whatever. You know, not being like super quiet with how much noise I'm making, and nobody would hear it. Whereas obviously in this kind of house, it's like if I knock loudly on this desk in the middle of the night, that would probably wake my brother up. Different kind of vibe, but still, in a dead silent house where nobody is in it and nothing is moving and nothing is going on, you're still like straining to hear, see if you can hear anything, but didn't hear a goddamn thing. So we're like, what the fizzle's that? What the fizzle's that? And then it did it a few more times, and then I'm like, at this point, I'm like, fuck this. This is some bullshit. I'm not putting up with this. I'm not dealing with this. Let's go. So I'm like, plan of action. You and me, we're getting out of bed, we're getting dressed, and we're gonna search the whole house top to bottom. Because somebody's in here, and I'll grab my baseball bat, and I was like, come on, girlfriend, let's go fight the burglar. She's like, she wasn't a scaredy cat. She was like, what even? She's like, okay, I guess we've got to do this. I don't know, Scoo. It goes on from here, but because that's me. I was like, well, if there is someone here and I have to fight them, I don't want to do it in my pants or naked. So I was like, let's get fully dressed. Got my jeans on, got my shoes on and everything. I'm like, I'm ready to rock, son. So we you know, open up my bedroom door. It's like pitch dark. The light switch is not going at this point. Everything's dark and quiet and silent. Open up the door out onto the landing. Stare down into the darkness of the hallway downstairs. And just kind of stand there for a minute. Just listening. Nothing. Don't see anything, don't hear anything. Okay. So we're trying to be quiet because in my mind at this point, I'm like, there must be somebody in the house downstairs. Okay, so we both are out on the landing. I think, I can't remember if we turned, I think, yeah, we were turning on lights. I can't remember if I had a torch or something. I think at this point I might have had like a torch or something on my phone. Or maybe I'll put my own bedroom light on. I think I might, I don't know, I can't remember exactly, to be honest. But I was like, okay, well, we don't know what is here or, you know, what is going on. So I'm like, we're just going to search the whole house, top to bottom, room by room, every single room in the entire house, just to make sure. You know, and with the two of us, nothing should get by us. So I left my girlfriend at the top of the landing and quickly nipped in the bathroom. There's no one in the bathroom. Okay. Shut the door. Nipped into my brother's bedroom. No, he's not there. Nobody's there. Shut the door. Over to the front of the house. Walking past her again now. Into my parents' bedroom. No, nothing there. Okay. So we've cleared the second floor of the house. There's nothing upstairs at all with us. As there wouldn't be. I didn't expect there would be, but I just wanted to make sure there was, as we systematically worked our way through the house, there was nothing, you know, around us at all. So we quietly walked down, you know, we'll turn on lights at this point, quietly walk down the stairs. So we get down to the hallway. So I've got my stepdad's study next to us. So I nip in there, nothing in there, close that door. And at the front of the house is a like double door with windows. Now, at this point, I'm thinking, oh shit, hang on. Was that light actually like cars just going by on the road outside, their headlights, like beaming in. And I stood there for a second, and a couple of cars went by. Obviously not many, because it's fairly late at night. And this is like not a main road. We lived on a main road at one end of it. The town we lived in is like relatively small. So there's not too much traffic going by, like at 11 o'clock on a Friday or Saturday night or whatever it was. It was a Friday night, actually. But I chilled there for a bit. I was like, we'll turn all the lights off again, so we're stood in the dark, and wait to see a couple of cars go by, which they did. And there was a bit of light shining through the front of the house, but it was the level of light was absolutely not such that we had seen previously a minute ago. So I quickly dismissed that idea. I was like, it's obviously not that. We're not just seeing cars going by on the road. Not to mention, if that's what it was, we would have seen it before this moment in time. I would have been seeing it my whole life since I was 10 years old, wouldn't I? Right? But this is the first time I'd ever experienced this. Anyway, so we dismissed that. So we've got the lights on as we're going. So make our way through the hallway to the back of the house towards the stairs. Obviously, get to the point where the light would be, which I suspected would be the light switch that whoever or whatever was turning it on was at that point. Obviously, that light was off at the time I turned it on. And at the end of this hallway, you've got one door that goes to the room underneath my bedroom, which was the family living room. So I quickly ducked in there. Nothing in there. Okay, close that door. And then we go to the back of the house, which went into like kind of a big old like dining room, and then a kitchen off to the left, which that kind of loops back around. It's kind of like long and narrow. So we went in there, turned the lights on in there. Nothing in those. From the kitchen, there is like kind of, we called it the utility room, which was it had like the washing machine and we hang up your washing and just general knickknacks and stuff. So we went in there, and from there was to the front of the house is to the garage. Now our garage, we kept the front, from the actual outside. That door was closed. It was the time the house was built, you could not fit like a modern car into that garage, really. So it's just basically like storage for tools, and I think there's like an extra freezer in there and shit like that. So we checked the utility room, checked the garage. There's also a downstairs bathroom off of the utility room. So we checked in there. It was tiny, nothing in there. And we even had an extra extension room at the back, going from what was the back door, which is basically our smoking room, which was pretty cool. Kind of cool. My parents were chill with that. And we even checked in there. And then there's like another door into our back garden. So we've been every single room in the house systematically, so nothing could have like snuck by us or anything. Using my like girlfriend as you stay here while I go check. So we've searched the whole house top to bottom. Now, to be fair, we've not like climbed into the attic or the loft or anything like that. That seemed extreme to me. It kind of didn't even occur to me. But we've searched every single house in the entire, every single room in the entire house, even the garage. Nothing there. So I was like, at that point, I was like, oh. I was like, it was kind of like a relief. I was like, what the fuck? There's no burglar. There's no intruder in the house. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. Don't worry about it. There's nothing to worry about, is it? Just go back to bed. Mystery solved. Not really, but there's no like human threat here that's gonna like try and kill us in our sleep or anything. So yeah, it's a relief at that point. Slight, how you doing, buddy? Interesting. Maybe you have, bud. I don't know. Anyway, so me and my girlfriend are like, oh, wow, sigh of relief. There's nothing here. So we systematically work our way back through the house the way we've came, turning off all the lights we've turned on, closing all the doors. No big deal. Get back up to my bedroom, shut the door. get undressed, turn the light off, get back in bed. Whatever. I'm not worried or anything at this point. I'm like, what even was that? It wasn't anything, was it? So we're settling down to go to sleep again. Pitch darkness in the whole house again. And then it does it again. And this time it's brighter. And it is far more erratic. It was like on, off, on, off, on, off. And like with no kind of pattern or consistency. I don't know how to quantify this, but the vibe I got was very much something was trying to say, yo, motherfucker, pay attention. I am doing this to get your attention right now. That's the feeling I got of it. And at this point, going from the relief of, oh, we've solved the mystery, to something saying, no, motherfucker, you've solved nothing. It almost felt like something was trying to prove a point. But at this point, both me and my girlfriend were like, what the fuck? It confirmed, like, we hadn't imagined it. This was a thing. This light which was going on and off. Like I say, it seemed like as if someone was just switching on a light on and off. But now, rather than being the one down the hall at the back of the house, the brightness of it seemed like it was at the front of the hall. It was that much brighter. And it was like, I can't get in fucking goosebumps thinking about it now. It was, yeah, I can't even. But at that moment, I was honestly, I don't want to say terrified. I guess terrified is like maybe too extreme. But I was scared, as in not like, oh, something's going to get me, but like something I cannot explain is absolutely going on here. And it's again, I've got no way to quantify. It's just completely based on emotion. It didn't feel malevolent, but it felt like the attempt. It felt like an attempted communication of not like, oh hi, how you doing, but like, I hate to say this, but it felt like it was almost saying like, oi, you, pay attention to me. What are you doing in my house? And obviously my point of view is, fuck you, this is my house. I've lived here for 8 years. But it was freaky. At that point, me and my girlfriend were like, yeah, this is some bullshit. We jumped out of bed, got dressed again, grabbed my keys and shit, opening the I couldn't really tell if it was the light was going on or doing its thing at this point, because obviously I've turned my bedroom light on, so I've got no context. We're not in darkness anymore. But yeah, opening my bedroom door to walk out onto that landing there to look down the stairs where whatever was going on was down there. That was pretty an intense moment. That took a sec, but I feel my desire at that moment, my only desire was to get the fuck out of the house. Like literally, don't worry, get your keys, get your phone. Don't worry about anything else. We are leaving the house right now. So turned the lights on as we went, and I left the lights on. Well, we're that's a double bolted front door, big old chunky thing, porch door, unlocked it all. I didn't even lock the house properly. I just shut the door, and we just walked out into the street, and then we walked round the corner, like a 2-minute walk away from the house. I was like, fuck this shit. At at this point, I was actually far more freaked out and scared than my girlfriend was. I will honestly admit that. So we calmed down a little bit and such. And my best buddy at the time was also my next door neighbour. He worked late, and he came into the town like after midnight, going home. And sometimes I would because I would stay up late, I would go and like meet up with him and just hang out with him for like half an hour, So I messaged him and we met up, and we told him about it, and he was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? That sounds like some bullshit to me." And I was like, "No," we were both like, "No, serious." And he's like, he didn't know what to like do with it. He's like, "Okay, well, I'm not saying you're lying, but also, what are you supposed to do with that?" I was like, "Yeah, kind of a good point." Eventually, he was like, "Well, I'm going home to bed," and my girlfriend was like, "Well, what are we gonna do? Just hang out on the street all night?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, that's a good point. We can't just do that." So yeah, eventually she talked me into going back home. Obviously I was sort of freaked out, but we went in. Everything was as it was, no big deal. Locked up the front of the house again. Just went back up to bed again. And I don't know if it came back again. At this point, I obviously got undressed and went into bed. I literally just kind of like got under the covers and just closed my eyes. I was like, if it happens again, I don't want to fucking see it. I don't want to know about it. I'm just going to stay here in bed and keep my eyes closed tightly. And that's the end of it. And it was. Eventually I got to sleep, and then we woke up, and we were both like just talked about it the next day, and was like, what the so yeah, it's sort of for you listening, you guys are listening, you're probably like, a fucking light turned on here, sort your life out, mate. I can only assure you that if any of you were there with me at the time, you would have been in a similar state of mind. You would not have been dismissive of it. You would have been of the similar feeling of what the actual fuck, yeah, sort your lights out. It was pretty intense. It's strange because for myself, and now the house had a bit of a kind of a creepy vibe when we moved in. It was just like generally creepy, but that feeling kind of soon like dissipated. I always had like a bit of a vibe, like that front hallway specifically, kind of, and around the side, like everything seemed to be centered on the stairs, I joked like always like dead bodies like buried under the stairs or something. I don't know, maybe there is, but maybe there is to this day still. But yeah, it was always the hall, and I got freaky, like just a weird vibe. Anytime I had to get up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, I would kind of make a point of like not looking down the stairs into the darkness of the hallway. And also when I was like a teenager and stuff, I was going to hang out with my mates. I would be like the last one to come into the house at night time. My parents were already in bed. My brother was already in bed. And yeah, coming into the hallway didn't feel like that weird. But once I'd locked up the front door and I was walking up the stairs on my own in the darkness, I got like a weird fucking vibe. Like often, like always felt like something was behind me, kind of like watching me walk up the stairs. Yo, Buck, thank you for the alert, buddy. Yeah, maybe, Doc. Maybe that's all it was. It's just, the reason it didn't feel like that is because of the literal timing of it. I mean, but, yeah, I wish I could capture the experience and share it with you. Only other weird thing, I think maybe a week or so later, me and my girlfriend hanging out. During the day this was, and one of our cats started getting real freaked out. Again, we were sat in my bedroom with the door open this time, and the cat was on the landing, and he started like crying and shit and mewling and being like, was not happy kitty cat, to the point where we were both like looked at each other like, that's not normal. That cat is reacting to something, and absolutely not happy about something. It just made us both immediately think of like what happened a week previously. We're like, what the fuck? But that's the extent for me that I had in that house. My brother had an experience where I think I don't know if I was in or not. He was up in his room, weekend evening. My parents had guests over. I think they had like another couple of friends over, and they were like having dinner or whatever. And this is my brother's account. You'd have to hear it from him directly, but this is my recollection of what he said. So he's probably just in his room playing games or whatever. And then he heard my mum call him from the bottom of the stairs. So he opened his bedroom door, went out to the landing, looked down the stairs, saw what he assumed was my mother down there, because it was in darkness. The only light was coming from his like bedroom. And the light from like at the back of the house downstairs where they were having their like dinner or whatever. And he was like, yeah, what? And then he saw my mum, this figure, walk from the hallway round the side of the stairs back to the back of the house. So he's thinking like, yo, mum, what the fuck? My mum's just called me because she wanted me for something. I get out to the top of the stairs to ask her, and then she just fucking ignores me and just walks away. What the fuck, mum? Come on, sort your mother in out, son. So he's like, what? I think he probably, at this point, he walks back into his room to like do something, pause his game, sort something out, and then he walks downstairs, walks around into the back of the house, walks into the dining room, and they're all, four of them are like sat there eating their dinner. And he's like, yeah, what, mum? And she's like, what? And he's like, yeah, you just called me. What do you want? And she's like, what? She's like, what do you mean? He's like, you just came to the bottom of the stairs and shouted up to me, and then you wandered off. She's like, no, I didn't do that. We've just been sat here eating our dinner. And he's like, oh, that's kind of that's kind of weird. The fact that he thought he'd heard something cool as well, and then he actually saw a figure in the darkness, like, and walk away from him. I never saw anything like that. So that's kind of a bit weird, to say the least. But yeah. So that's yeah. Kind of that house had a bit of a weird vibe, but it was never like it was never uncomfortable to live there, and there's certainly not, There's plenty of times I was alone on my own in various locations in that house, whether I was, just chilling in my room, or, making food in the kitchen, sat in the living room, maybe just watching videos or something on my own, or even in my stepdad's like study, like playing on the family PC, like playing Doom or whatever. I never, never felt uncomfortable. I never felt like I was threatened, but just a weird vibe. Just a weird vibe. But yeah, who knows what was going on there? And yeah, Doc's suggestion there. It could, you could have like faulty wiring that it just happened to kick off at that point, and then the next day happened to repair itself. I don't know. I'm not like an electrician, but the literal timing of it, the sense that it started as we turned off the lights and gone to bed, and then it started again after we've done our thorough investigation. Kind of like it's almost like it was waiting. It's like wait till you're settled, wait till you've done everything. Boom, now let's go. It's weird. But yeah, Scoo, what happened to you? Pass through your friend? What the fuck, Scoo? Ooh. Yeah, nothing like that. That would, I'd find that to be far more disturbing. Yeah, it was all sorts of weirdness. But like I say, apart from the cat freaking out like a week later, no perceived reason. Yeah. So yeah, so you just chill in your room, Scoo, and then suddenly you're both like, "What the fuck is that?" And then it moves towards and through your friend, and you both freak out. How did he feel? Did he? Ugh. You just jumped up and like, get the fuck out of the room. And yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Scoo? I don't know what to make of any of it, but so I didn't see a ghost. And what even is a ghost? And maybe it was just extremely faulty wiring. And insanely coincidental timing of it all. Maybe as simple as that. But all I can tell you is how it felt at the time, and it certainly didn't feel like that. Yeah, so it made him cold. He's like, "Bleh." Yeah, it's like, one thing ghosts hanging around, but ghosts getting up inside you. So you heard a consent ghost. Sort your afterlife out. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, yeah, Scotty. If you're there, I just got your message. I saw your message there, buddy. Yeah, if you can do something with that, fucking go for it, bro. Yeah, it was. I don't know if I did the story justice there. It's just such a long time ago. It's just so, because I don't believe or disbelieve. Or rather, I believe in the occurrence of all the reported things, but I'm not like, I'm not presumptuous to say, oh, well, I know what this is. This is definitely a thing, but I'm not like dismissive of the idea of that phenomena. But like I say, I can only tell you how it felt at the time, and it was definitely a disturbing experience. It did not feel good. It definitely felt that it was it felt like it was a presence, or like obviously not a physical presence. It felt like there was let's not say presence. Let's say it felt like there was an intention there, and the intention was not to be our buddies. Okay, it wasn't necessarily its intention to do us harm, but it definitely did not want to be friends. It was like, I don't know. It's like, you youngsters fucking in this house, how dare you? So no, jog on. But yeah, there you go. So I hope you enjoyed that, Atheline. Atheline will be like, oh, sorry, I was stepped out from it. For us now is the time to get into The Witcher. Maybe we'll see some ghosts in The Witcher. Different kind of ghosts, maybe. Oh my god! I assume you heard it all then. It was my ghost story without an actual fucking ghost in it. It's like, sort your ghost story out, mate. But it is what it is. It's true. It's a true story. If that helps at all, you know. The thing is, with that kind of stuff, so many people have had an experience similar to that they just cannot explain what it was. I've heard all sorts of stuff from all sorts of people. That's why I feel there's something to it. Not saying that, you know, it's the spirit of dead people. I don't think we can claim that, but to completely dismiss the idea and say it's nothing, it's your imagination. I don't know. It's not real. What's real? How do you define real? Anyway, cool. Let's get on The Witcher. I'm excited. Continue.
Geralt's tale begins near White Orchard with my dear dear friend Geralt of Rivia seeking his lover of yore, the sorceress Yennefer. She'd eluded him for years, but now seemed just a few steps ahead.
Oh, she'd eluded him for years. It seems like their relationship, maybe Geralt's the one who, you know, is more into her than she's into him. Maybe. Scotty proclaiming that it's, that's enough jibber jabber. And I'm like, you don't get to decide that, Scotty. And Scotty's like, yes, I do. I'm like, why? He's like, because I'm over 9,000. I was like, oh, well, in that case, I can't really argue with that. Thank you, Scotty. Get that flex on the board. Yeah, ghost-ish story route. It's a weird one, to say the least. Like I say, at the time, the experience was intense. That's all I can honestly tell you. And yeah, when we did the top to bottom scout, and I was like, oh, there's nothing here. It felt like it was almost like a setup. Like the intention was like, haha, this is even better because now you think it's nothing, but actually I'm going to show you that it's not. Yeah, weird. Oh, and after that, I guess I didn't finish the story. After that point, Cage Wolf called me up and said, I was like, Wolf, what are you calling me? So I just got to let you know, I'm over 9,000. I was like, okay, thank you, Wolf. Yeah, toss a coin. Excellent, bless you. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, how's the Mordhau going? Is it good? But yeah, after that point, I got a bit of like, do you know what that paneling board is? What's that material that's kind of like a cross between wood and cardboard? It's not quite wood, but it's far more like it's far more sturdy than cardboard. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I'm probably not explaining it very well. 40th flex there from Wolf. You just overtaken Root. Boom. Particle board. Yeah, I don't know. Is that what it's called, Root? Something like that. Anyway, I got a piece of that. I cut it exactly the same shape and size as the window above my bedroom door, and I just like basically not glued it on, but I just stuck it on that. So then I was like, I'm not playing this game anymore. I don't want, you know, no light was coming in or going out of my bedroom from there now. So I was like, yes, done well. You know, that's to give you an idea. I was like, that's how much of an issue it was. I was like, I'm not dealing with that again. You know, look, Ghost, you wanna fight me? Get up in my grill. Don't be like trying to scare me, yo. Please. That's what it felt like. Yeah, sneaky Wolf. He's got plywood. Is that the word? Yo, Benjamin. How you doing there, buddy? Oh, sorry, Ben. With the resub. Sorry. That came at the same time then. That threw me off there. Ben, thank you so much for the resub, buddy. How you doing? Are you well? Have you had any ghostly experiences, Ben? And are you familiar with The Witcher? There you go. Sorry about that, Ben. I'm so goosebumped up. Anyway, here we are. And Jack, your controller seems bloody excellent. In fact, oh, you're that's a bit sticky. All right. Jack's select button is a bit sticky. That's fine. We can manage with that. Yeah, here we go. I was looking at this. Yeah, but the sticks are on point. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. We can do with that. It's been silly busy, have you? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ben. Just workload has doubled down. I know they rely on you a lot, Ben, but I hope they appreciate you. I think last we spoke, I got the impression that they do. But they better. Yeah, what's he been selecting, Roo? He's got a sticky select button. What have you been selecting? All right, speak to this bro.
Looking for a woman.
Like everyone.
Not like everyone. And not just any woman. Mine smells of lilac and gooseberries, dresses in black and white.
2 schnapsies.
Oh, this
It'll lift your spirits.
fella's buying us a drink.
Fine, I'll have a drink.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Can we cut to the chase? You seen her or not?
Yennefer of Vengerberg.
Oh, he knows her. Knows of her.
Never mentioned her name.
Yet you described her perfectly. And once I hear something, I never forget. Can't help it.
Oh, there we go. We've actually got the drink. It's not to put it in our pocket for later. There we go. That's perfect, Ben. Yeah, I know they work you hard, and you know I'm sure there's days you don't want to go to work, and you're dealing with some BS. But the fact that they appreciate you, Ben, that goes a long way. But yeah, as long as you're looking after yourself, Ben, I'm always here if you need me for anything. Who might you be? Yeah, how do you know Yen? Yeah, who are you, buddy?
What do you do? Who are you?
A mangy vagrant. Gaunter O'Dim, at your service.
Gaunter O'Dim.
Vagrant. That a profession now?
Once a merchant of mirrors. The madding crowd dubbed me Master Mirror, or the Man of Glass.
Oh. Is he trying to be weird, or is he literally... He used to be a mirror merchant? Interesting. Because obviously mirrors exist, and they'd be a valuable commodity, but they'd be, like, far and few between. So you wouldn't get very many merchants who would specialize in mirrors. But there would be at least 1 or 2 in the land somewhere, I guess. But not anymore, he claims. Okay. Let's get to the point, Gaunter. How the bloody hell do you know our girlfriend? Ex-girlfriend.
How do you know Yennefer?
What
Friend.
a question. Master Dandelion's ballads, of course.
Oh.
The only way a humble merchant might hope to rub up against greatness. Unless, that is, he's as lucky as I am.
And runs into a very patient witcher.
Into Geralt of Rivia himself. The Butcher of Blaviken.
Okay, so he knows who we are as well. Yeah, I don't... Butcher of Blaviken is another one of Geralt's names. I don't know exactly what happened with that. I think basically some shizzle went down, and Geralt ended up killing a bunch of people. And one version of the story is he's like a heartless, psychopathic killing machine. Which maybe he is, or maybe he's not, but I'm sure if he killed a bunch of people, there's a reason for it, but there's more than one version to every story, isn't there? Yeah, how long have you got off, Ben? Yeah, 69 alligator gooseberries. Right, smells good. Yeah, how do you know it was me?
Recognize me from Master Dandelion's ballads too?
To your health.
Okay. This guy seems a little sus, doesn't he? He's like, oh yeah, I know who you are, and I know Yennefer. Oh yeah, I know of you because of Dandelion's, writing. Simple as that. Okay. Where's Yennefer?
You seen Yennefer?
Yeah.
Deepest apologies, but I must ask. Is this about love?
What? None of your business. Of course it's about love. I mean, neither of these really. I mean, it's technically none of his business, but the thing is, if you go approach a stranger asking for help, and then they ask you questions in return, and then you're like, that's none of your business. It's like, that's not a good attitude. I mean, the reason we're hunting down Yen isn't because we maybe love her, it's because she sent us a message saying it's very important that I speak to you about something very important. But I guess the fact of the matter is, if Geralt didn't love her in whatever fashion, he might be less inclined to actually go out of his way to try and hunt her down. Damn, a whole week and a half, Ben. Done well, bro. Are you doing anything particular? Just catch up on your sleep, buddy. Sleep in. Just play some video games. Do whatever you want to. Or go wild, Ben. Do whatever you want to do, buddy. I'm not gonna get shitty with him. Because technically it's about love, even if it's not, you know, we're not trying to, you know, get those sexy times. We're just trying to meet up with her.
Guessed it. It's love.
I knew it at once.
What do you know? Tell me.
Before you appeared, it never occurred to me that might have been Yennefer. Who would have thought?
Get to the point.
An Nilfgaardian scout from the local garrison saw her.
Where?
At their camp. She rode in there. Dark of night. Black and white. Gooseberries and... Yes, I know. Had a terse exchange with the garrison commander and raced off.
Where to?
I'm not omniscient. Ask at the garrison.
Right,
Thanks.
okay. Well, we got some info.
We men of the road must stick together. Perhaps one day I'll be in trouble and you'll be nearby to help.
Maybe Gaunter. Right, okay. So assuming Gaunter's telling the truth, you don't get the impression he's lying. Apparently, Yen went to the local Nilfgaardian garrison, rode in there in the middle of the night, had a word with the commander of the garrison, and then immediately left. Where to? Who knows? But we've got a bit of a clue. So where is that in relation to us? Okay, up to the north here. Okay. Our stash. Is that over here? Yeah, I don't think this was in the game initially. Stash. You can store weapons, armor, and junk in your stash for safekeeping. Confidence they will not be stolen or otherwise disappear. You can access your stash in a number of places throughout the world. Items stored in your stash in one location will be available in all other locations as well. Look for the green chest. Excellent. So one thing I should stash is probably this. Not the tawny owl. But the wolven owl. Oh no, it doesn't weigh anything though. But still, it'd get it out of the inventory, wouldn't it? Although I might need it at some point in some place suddenly for some reason. But I think the inventory gets so freaking messy that... Oh. It might be anything on... Oh, cannot transfer the item. Alright. Alright. I better keep our chicken legs on us. That's our Gwent guide. We need to keep that for reference. And it seems like all crafting materials do not weigh anything. So truly, it seems like I should just literally just hang on to everything. This was a bit of an upgrade. I thought in the original version I played, they did weigh something, albeit not very much, but they did weigh something. But yeah, I respect that. Some people like encumbrance, carry weight on items in games because they feel it adds to the realism and or tactical considerations. Like, oh, you know, you only take what you need, only pick up what you need or what you can carry. Whereas some gamers feel like, just let me pick up everything that exists infinitely. It feels like CD Projekt Red have kind of leaned more towards that idea with items that are of some use, and it seems like things that are just kind of vendor trash to make money, that's the stuff that's going to have weight. So yeah, in terms of crafting and alchemy, I should just literally just hang on to everything. Anything else that I don't need on me, like Yennefer's note there. Or if I do get any like armor or weapons, I kind of want to just maybe save for later. We'll see. Anyway. Hello?
Done drinking?
Yes. Oh, these guys want to ruck today.
Then fuck off.
Wow, charming.
Don't want your kind here.
Wow, you're freaking racist. 3 against 1? My, you're brave. Lol. Archaven, how you doing, buddy? Are you a fan of The Witcher? Ah, right, yeah. I'm ambivalent. I like the idea of carry weight, because then you do have to think about what you're picking up and what you're carrying around with you. But any time, say, like I play like a Skyrim, and then you hit your carry weight, and then you're like, oh, it's like such a slog and an annoyance to like, oh, well, I'll drop this, and I'll make sure I pick this up again, and I'll put this here and do this. Oh, wait, I'm slightly over encumbered. Let me just walk really slowly for a minute. It's like, it seems like a bit of a hassle, but I don't know. I won't stay long. I'm not going to say that. Back off. Now, I know if this is successful, we'll get XP. I'm going to try use my Jedi mind trick on him.
Haven't done anything to you, so just calm down.
Of course no. You done nothing.
Horses working witchcraft. Get him!
Oh. Okay, I shot one of them down.
Don't let up!
Let's end this.
Oh, there we go. So I tricked one of them. The other two I punched the shit out of. Okay, well, look, they started it, didn't they? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Rue? Because you don't want the Oh, can I steal this? Alchemist powder. Okay. Game saves. Automatically saves when you reach certain milestones in the story. Thank you. Sorry, I missed what she said. Never mind. So you should save your progress early and often on your own. The world is full of predators, bloodthirsty beasts, bandits, and countless other dangers. No doubt.
What did the folk do? Sewed his head back on.
Looking for trouble.
I'm not looking for trouble. Are you? Okay, random merchant. This is where I rode into town. Oh, this is the homie we saved, wasn't it? From the Griffin.
We meet again.
Thank you for saving me. People say all kinds of things about witches, but I've always known yours to be an honorable guild.
So you managed to salvage some goods?
Yes, but I await the repair of my wagon. As time passes, my losses grow. Do you need something? I'll let it go half free.
Okay.
Let me have a look at your stock.
Oh, okay. He's got a new armor set for us, which we absolutely cannot afford and absolutely cannot wear until level 4. Horse blinders. That reduces the horse's fear levels, doesn't it? Can't afford it. Saddle. Okay, your saddle slot means you better stamina for your horse. And then saddle bags allow you to carry more. So there's a bunch of stuff I need and want there. Weapon repair kit. 15% of item durability restored. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. I'll notice that yesterday. Your gear takes damage. You need to keep it repaired constantly. Oh, a formula there. alchemy formula, so we'll probably want that at some point. Can't afford it. And he's got various crafting materials. Yeah, friend, I'd love to buy some of your stuff. I cannot afford it at the minute.
Take care.
I spent my money on Gwent cards. as one is wont to do. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Right, so I mean, you can just like wander around. I'm sure there's reason to. But yeah, our main quest is to head up to the garrison there and ask about Yen. Let's head back through town though. They've got like a bounty board.
Told me about the Smith's boy. Lad went missing one day, so folk nabbed a witchman that was hunting nearby.
Don't
Started
you look
poking
at
him
me.
asking when he started twisting and squirming, so wham bam, they knocked his head off.
Oh.
So it worked. Except it was some drowner that had sapped on the
Who knows what
Witcher
tomorrow will
had naught to
bring.
do with it. What did the folk do? Give me a slingshot. They could have sewed
Okay,
his
it's
head
nothing to do with
back
me.
on. Word is they laid his corpse to rest.
Sorry, you talking to me, buddy? Looking for trouble? Crying out loud. I'm not looking for trouble.
Goidemar, will you raise a glass with me?
It's Dervan now.
Kings do the fighting.
Dervan, not
Peasants do the
Goidemar.
dying.
What do you mean? I know what they named you at your cutting. What kind of name is that anyway? Dervan.
Nilfgaardian. My gran was from Nazaire.
Oh, so that's how it is. Then by my leave, Master Dervan, may the Gold Sun guide you far away from my land.
All right. What's all that about?
What do you want?
So I guess in the war-torn area that we're in, you've got the Nilfgaardian Empire like rolling through, trying to, you know, take over. Everybody's here is kind of like roughly split. Well, I guess most people are trying to stay out of it, aren't they? But you've got the people who are going to be like, oh, yes, don't hurt me, Empire. I'll do whatever you say. Yes, I'll help you out. Yeah, I've no problem with the Empire. Yay, long live the Empire. And then you'll have people who are a bit more like, these motherfuckers come rolling through here thinking they own everything. You know, there's going to be a bit of a resistance. There's going to be a bit of there's going to be a bit of a difference of opinion how people feel about it and what they're willing to risk, or where everyone's got their own, a different place where they draw their line in the sand. So it looks like this one guy here is like, oh yeah, I have a Nilfgaardian name now. I've changed my name. And oh yeah, my gran was Nilfgaardian, so haha, yeah, great, long live the Empire. This other bro's like, oh okay, jog on then, buddy, because I'm not about that. I'm not living that life. Your weapon's always broken, Archhaven. Yeah, I'll need to watch out for it. Yeah, Gwent's more important, Scoo, right? Who needs weapons and stuff? We got Gwent. Oh, sorry, fellas. Sorry. God, I'm not trying to get in a fight with randos.
It's raining, it's pouring, Emperor here snoring. He bumped his head when he went to bed and wet himself. Good morning.
Did he? Well, don't let him hear you say that. Notice boards. Geralt has learned from experience to keep a close eye on his surroundings as he travels. For he never knows when he'll run into someone or something of interest. Damsel in distress, a merchant peddling rare wares, or nest of pesky monsters. Such locations are marked on your map as foreign icons, yeah. So, yellow exclamation is a quest giver. So obviously you want to look out for those. The note is the notice board, where you pick up, like, not always quests, sometimes just literal notices. So you've got merchant, armor, and blacksmith, the distinction. As we found yesterday, you can't sell any... The items you can sell to a given merchant, they'll only take what is appropriate for their trade. Herbalists and alchemists. Places of power, you're going to look out for those. Monster nests, I'm going to deal with those. And then armorer's table and grindstone. So I think that's when you customising your own gear yourself. Okay, let's have a look at the notice board.
What do you say? Who taught you that?
Death to the invaders. Hark, fair folk of the north. If you've a yearning for freedom, if you're prepared to take up arms to defend the motherland, head to the woods. We grow stronger by the day, and will soon show the Nilfgaardian vermin that the Temerian nation will not bear its yoke without a fight. If your heart bleeds blue and golden lilies, you will sooner die for your country than live as a slave to foreigners. Let us swear by our fathers who fell to the beasts at Sodden, but the souls of the dead buried at the Brenner, to arms. Okay, so that's not a quest, and that's just going to give us a marker to have a word with them. Obviously, Geralt's not getting involved in the war or politics. He's staying out of it. Or is he? Outdoor relief. The Imperial garrison hereby announces that every week the villagers poor may come to collect food rations. Okay, so the Empire's feeding the citizens. Rations will only be distributed to supplicants able to document proof of their poverty. Now, I don't know how you document proof of your poverty, but cheats will be punished like any other thieves and to the full extent of the law. The new order. This Thursday, all peasants living nearby are invited to come listen to Captain Peter Gwynleave speak on the subject of laws soon to be introduced in these lands by writ of our most gracious sovereign, Emhyr var Emrys. Attendance is not obligatory, but every resident of White Orchard should partake of this opportunity to learn what rights they will enjoy and duties they will have under the new order. Good folk, you no longer live in a barbarous land where every man does as he sees fit. You are now part of the great empire of Nilfgaard. Nilfgaardian law now protects you, yet it also ascribes you new obligations. Imperial forces have brought you to the torch of enlightenment. Grab hold of it, and your dark age shall soon give way to a bright new era. We shall see about that. Yo, Metapod, getting all of the Jeff Goldblum recently, aren't you? It could be worse, couldn't it? How are you doing today, young sir? Are you well? Imperial Edict number 1845. My God. 18 of 45. Let it hereby be known that, by order of His Imperial Majesty's High Command, all able-bodied men of White Orchard must present themselves at the local inn, equipped with a shovel, hoe, or pickaxe of their own provision. The fields near the village are littered with corpses, and given the warm spring we are currently experiencing, the High Command fears the rotting bodies might bring contagion to the village. Let this stand as proof to the residents of White Orchard that their new rulers care for their safety and shall defend them not only from bandits, but also from disease, by introducing measures that have long been standard in the civilized world. Any man refusing to comply with this order will be flogged and put in the stocks. We're so civilized, and if you don't do what we say, we shall torture you. Wild. We've got a brother missing. Bastien, my brother, went off to fight the Black Ones, the Nilfgaardians. I've reason to think he stood in the great battle nearby. He's not returned to this day. Like many others, you'll say, and you'll be in the right. But if he fell, and I know it's like he did, I'd give him up to the ground the least, like our fathers have done always. I'd bury him neath the barrow where our parents lie, not leave his corpse to be ate by the corpses prowling the battleground. Because he means the ghouls. So I seek a man brave, able with a sword, and willing to venture out with me to find Bastien. I won't pay much, for I've not much to give. But I'm not stingy with gratitude, and sure to show it aplenty. Any man willing to help, look for a raised hut along the road to White Orchard, just near the bridge. I've made camp there. Dune Wildenvert. Okay, so Roy wants us to go and find his brother's dead body. I guess it's work. Contract. Devil by the Well. Good folk. I know there's a war on, and every man's got trouble enough of his own. But perhaps there's one of you who could help a father in need. You'll surely know the well in the ruined village, and the devil that guards it with a jealous fury. And if you don't know, well, come ask and I'll tell you all about it. Whoever drives that monster away from the well will get a fat purse of gold. Just don't tarry, as it's an urgent matter. Adolan. Interesting. Points of interest. There is much of interest to be found in the world's dense forests and fog-clad swamps. Whenever you peruse the notice board, question markers will appear on your mini-map to indicate potentially interesting places. So not even necessarily related to what we've just read. Just here's some stuff to go look at. Seek them out to know what secrets they hold. Okay. Yeah, we know about that. Okay, well, we didn't get any random question marks, but that's fine.
Chetty.
Now listen carefully. You're never to sing that rhyme again. Never. And you're not to play with Chetty no more.
Ah, okay, so you pick up the note on the board, then you have to actually read the note from your as an item in your inventory, and that should give you the quest. Oh, and that's nice, and it gives you if you my face is actually covering it there. Next to the quest, it gives you a number, which I believe is like the recommended level there. So that's an actual contract, not specifically for witches, but kind of design. You know, obviously witches would be the ideal people to deal with monsters. It's got this missing bro. So do all of them appear? Okay, press X to put a custom marker down. To place a special marker, hold X. And then scroll through to choose what type of marker you want. Okay, you can only place one default custom marker, the green pin, at a time. You can place up to 10 total of special markers. So if we come across stuff, maybe like an enemy, and I'm too weak to fight it, we can mark it for later, that kind of thing. Okay, this is where the bro is. He's back over here.
But Chetty's my best mate.
He's a little fool who'll get us all killed. I see you with him again, and you'll regret it.
Wow. Okay, it looks like it's the smith of the village.
50 years of work up in smoke.
Oh, his house got burnt down. Speak to this bro.
What happened here?
No worries, Wolf. See you back in a bit, buddy.
Bit chilly the night, so I set fire to my forge. Got it nice and roaring. Roasted some wieners. What do you think happened, dimwit?
Oh.
Some bugger set alight me workshop. I've lost everything. Everything!
Oh dear. Now, yeah, I'm not gonna get pissy that he called us a dimwit. I'm sorry, bro. That sucks.
Sorry. Any suspects?
Whole damned village. I've lived here half a century. Thought they saw me as one of their own. But everything changed when the Black Ones came. I'm the only smith around, so I got to service their garrison. Bang dents out of plate, shoe horses. That sort of thing. Nilfgaardians don't pay me a bloody copper. Just give me supplies and orders. But humans can't fathom that. They think I'm getting rich off their misfortune. That I sleep on a pile of gold like a ploughing dragon. They've stopped talking to me. Spit when I pass. And now this.
Right, so basically he feels he's the victim of arson from one of the other villagers because they're like, why are you helping out the enemy? Meh. So yeah, just goodbye, or if you give me money, I'll find who burnt your house down.
I can find your arsonist, provided you're willing to pay.
I've not much left, but I'll give you all if you bring me that horse in, so that he gets what he deserves. The night of the fire, I heard movement outside my hut. Went out to see if I could find any tracks. I found nothing. But then I haven't got cat eyes, have I? Good luck.
Okay. Yeah, let's just have a question mark. Okay, let's do this while we're here. Before we do any of that, I need to head out for a minute, guys, because that coffee's gone right through me, and I guess I'll get my third one at some point, but it's a bit early now. Cool, back in a minute, guys. My timing is tragic. Every time I need to piss, my brother's in the shower. It's a whole thing. Anyway. Let's press on for a minute. Okay, cool. We'll try and... Yeah, this guy's going to give us money if we find out who burnt his place down. So... Oh.
The plague!
Is that Feth? I guess it's not. I see the marker there for which of our assigns is that? Ard. Oh, quick access. Multiple items. Ah, what's this over here?
Footprints. A man's. Large.
Okay, follow the trail.
Stinks of piss. And vodka.
Oh, okay.
Stinks of piss.
Yeah, look at that, girl.
And vodka.
Okay, so presumably someone got drunk to go and burn this place down, and they stopped to pee there on the way back.
Took off his boots and went in the water. Probably wanted to cover his trail.
Wow, okay. The first day. Let's steal this fishing rod, eh? Just 'cause, you know. What if you can go fishing? That's the thing that's you need to do.
A real Vedimin? My brothers will never believe it. Talk to the commander.
Is that the commander up there? Hello.
Yes? What do you want, wanderer? Is it true? Northern women bathe but once every 3 moons? Step away.
Well, that's not for me to
You are
say.
an hard fiend.
Okay. They don't want to speak to us. That's fine. Have we lost his trail? Surely you'd just walk across here, right? I'm almost out of range, though. If he walked across here, you'd think he'd just walk across there, get back up here, and then just keep heading this direction. Unless he walked back into the village. Hello.
Lost his boots in the rush.
Interesting.
Something jumped out of the rushes. Drowners. But he managed to escape.
Oh.
Tracks lead back to the village. Bleeding, but not badly. Surface wound.
We'll eat myrtle grass during the Hungry Gap. They've taken all our grain.
Me gran told me about the Smith's boy. Lad went missing one day, so folk nabbed a witchman that was hunting nearby. Started poking him, asking. But he started twisting and squirming, so wham bam, they knocked his head off.
Aye,
Don't
so it
you
were.
look at me.
Except it was some drowner that had supped on the kid. Witcher had naught to do with it. What did the folk do?
Said that before.
They could have sewed his head back on.
I knows what I knows.
Okay.
Elsa bears her rump for the Blackens. Little whore.
Trail ends here, but I'll recognize him by his wounds.
Lovely.
What do you want?
Someone who lives here who may be wounded. Hey, Beatis. How you doing there, bud? Are you well? Sorry to keep you. Oh, raffle ticket from Metapod. I'll get that in a second, buddy. Here we go. Let me leave it there a second. You got Jeff Goldblum again. What's he trying to sell you, Mal? There we go. Let me get Metapod's ticket here. Thank you, buddy. That is your 8th ticket, Mal. Nice. B-Diz, how you doing, buddy? Oh my god. Yeah, I know that feeling. B-Diz. It's like God, I just pee constantly. When I'm doing the watch party with Scotty, I have to pee like 3-4 times. I don't know if he does it all. He's just like, that's fine. I can sit on it. Yeah, you're doing good, are you? It's been a while. You looking after yourself? But yeah, once every 3 moons. I mean, I like to shower every day, but it's not necessary. You don't need to shower that often, but every 3 moons. Now maybe they mean once every 3 days by moon, or are they suggesting once every 3 months? I don't know. But yeah, are you a fan of The Witcher at all, B-Diz? Okay, we're back at... We're back where we started, aren't we? I don't know if I need these. But that's the right there.
My gran told me about the Smith's boy. Lad went missing one day, so folk nabbed a witchman that was hunting nearby. Started poking him, asking. Well, he started twisting and squirming, so wham bam, they knocked his head off.
Hello.
Drowner claw marks. It's gotta be him. Nasty wound. Run into a drowner?
What the fuck do you care?
Whoa, our arsonist's a charmer too. Come on, Smith wants to talk to you.
I not talk to a non-human. Sons of bitches all. And
Wow.
dwarves are the worst.
What a racist.
Greedy little magpies. Do anything for gold, they will. They forge the blades the black ones put to our throats. Am I not right? Listen, we can work this out, man to man. I give you gold, you don't turn me in. My mum died a while back and I sold her tools. I've spent some, but what's left is yours.
Yeah, okay. So you get a simple binary choice here. We can be like, no, buddy, you're coming with me. Or we can say, okay, fine, give me your money, I'll forget about it. And I assume we'd go back to the dwarf and be like, sorry, buddy, couldn't work it out. Have you? Yeah, until Red Dead Redemption 2, yeah. I remember playing this, B-Diz, when it was released. I was like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. But yeah, I don't know what updates we've got, but the game looks and plays far smoother when I remember it. But yeah, this is what our producers have asked us to look at, and I'm very excited about it. So here's the thing. This is how we're going to play Geralt. Not be treated like a bitch, but if we agree to take on work, we're going to be a professional about it, whether it's Witchering work or just general mercenary work. So we've agreed with the smith to hunt down the arsonist, and he will give us money if we find them. So I feel I should maintain that contract. You know, that to me, that's an unwritten contract. So nobody, even if this guy would give us more money, no. You're coming with me.
Magpies and dwarves might be greedy, but I'm not. Can't buy me.
And I'll beat your fucking mug to a pulp.
Is that right, bro? Try me. Calm down and come with me. Use our Jedi mind trick on him.
Calm down. Now follow me.
Okay, there you go. That's nice and straightforward. Yummy.
I gotta apologize.
Yeah, you have, buddy.
Apologize.
Let's go. Yeah, right.
Freak.
Sorry, did you say something, bro? Something you want to say to me?
Looking for trouble?
Yeah, are you? Wow, what a guy. Freak. I don't like the look of your eyeballs. Your eyeballs are not the right colour. Come on, bro, hurry up.
There's the griffin and
It's
all that.
raining,
What do you say we go fishing?
We'll
talk about this later.
He bumped his head when he went to bed and wet himself. Good morning.
Can you shut up, kid? I'm about to wet myself over
Who
here.
told you that?
Chetty.
Now listen carefully. You're never to sing that rhyme again. Never. And you're not to play with Chetty no more.
But Chetty's my best mate.
Chetty's a little fool. He'll get us all killed. I see you with him again and you'll regret it.
Yo, Willis. Put your arse in this still.
Up and at 'em.
What's going on?
Here you go. One village pyromaniac in the flesh.
Nap? You? I knew your mum for years. Charged her nary a copper. This is how you repay me. I've had enough. Hey, soldier. A minute of your time, please.
No! Willis, I beg you. I was drunk. Didn't know what I was doing.
Oh, I was drunk, so it's fine, right?
Told you,
It's not my
Master
fault.
Willis. We will help you rebuild once reinforcements come. The supplies have been ordered.
Not what this is about, mate. This here's the arsonist. A witcher found him.
The forge was important to the garrison. Destroying it was sabotage. No trial needed here. Just a tree.
Oh, wow. They're just like, we're just killing you, bro. Harsh punishment. I mean, not really. If you burn down my house, I would want to kill you as well. The villagers will love you now. Is he being sarcastic there? Yeah, yeah, I guess. Because obviously they, you know, he's like, I don't know. We'll see.
Villagers will really love you now.
Well, no, I don't give a flying fuck about them. You know, I hated the Black Ones at first, like everybody else did. Now I'm thinking they might just bring order to this place. Teach these layabouts some manners. But enough about that. Your reward.
We got paid. We did the work and got paid. That's what
I
matters.
managed to save some things from the fire. Anvil's still whole, so I'm sure I can bang something out on it. You need anything, let me know. Give you a good price.
Right, cool. 20 gold. I mean, it's not much, but you know, it wasn't too much work involved. We got XP, which is arguably more important. All right, Willis.
Return customer, welcome. What can I do for you this time?
Let's see what we got for sale.
Show me what you got.
Right, yeah, saddle and saddlebags. Oh, crafting diagrams. So I need to buy all of these so I can know how to craft everything myself, but I mean, I don't have the money for them at the minute. Loads of random materials, mostly obviously various stones and cloth as well, and ingots, metal. Yeah, can't afford any of it, can I? Oh, dismantling items. Oh. This panel lets you dismantle unwanted items and recover some of the components they are made of. I'm just showing here. This shows which components you recover after dismantling. How much it costs to dismantle this item, how much you have to pay. Okay. So that's where you're supposed to do junk items, I guess. But I think we can dismantle ourselves, right? Okay, our gear's 90% plus, so I think that's too much of an issue.
I'd like you to forge something for me.
Not necessarily, but let's just have a look. On the left side of the screen, a list of crests and diagrams in your possession. Oh. So it's not making stuff yourself. You have to get someone to make it for you, but you also have to possess the diagram first. Right, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I know Geralt's like skilled and stuff, but he's not like, he doesn't strike me as like a smith. He's not like, oh, let me make some armor. So, So you actually need someone to pay someone to do it, but then but you have to know, be like, here you go, you please make this. Here's the recipe of the thing I'd like you to make. You need to find a craftsman with the right speciality, armor or blacksmith, the type you want to craft, and with enough skill to craft an item of its quality. Okay. Nothing to worry about at the minute.
So long.
So I guess we do, but until I start getting a bit of money in. Okay, you must first equip your potion. Go to your potions. Select the potion. Okay, I've got a chicken there as well. Oh, orans. Ah, it's a different kind of currency. Can we exchange for crowns? The crowns are the main currency of Valdi Bank in Novigrad. I don't know to what degree. 1 for 1? I don't know. So I did. So I could sell this random junk, these junk items. Well, surely the better idea would be to scrap them into components. I would imagine. So don't really worry about it at the minute. Anyway. What's our next thing to do? Okay, let's head turn off icons. Cool. Let's head back to the east and head to this village and speak to the Dune about finding the dead body of his brother, I guess. Where you at, Roach?
I think those plums are wreaking havoc on my gut.
That's not good. Where you at, Roach? Oh, he's up here.
My gran told me about the Smith. Lad went missing one day, so folk nabbed a witchman that was hunting nearby. Started poking him arse.
I liked all the ambiance in the village where they're, like the animals around, all the people around having conversations and stuff. But as we could see there, they're just repeating what they say. So it only goes so far. Okay, so I guess we left Vesemir in the end there. Yeah, let me go take care of this, and then I'll speak to him before we head to where Yen's at. Or we can just leave him there anyway. We probably just let him have a rest. Points of interest. Hidden treasure, dungeon, monster nest, place of power, person in distress, spoils of war, smuggler's cache, guarded treasure, abandoned site, bandit camp, monster den. I mean, yeah, that's guess we'll keep an eye out, right? Right, once you've explored the location icon on the minimap will become greyed out. Okay, that's fine.
Move it.
He's alright. Oh. Random monsters down here. Okay, well.
So, we'll look for Bastien
Not looking for
later.
trouble.
Let's go.
To the huts.
Here he is. Hey there, bro.
Do that often? Talk to your dog?
It's my brother's, Bastien's. But guess he's mine now. See, Bastien fought the Black Ones in a battle just outside the village. Haven't had word of him since. I told him, do like I did, lose a finger or two so they won't recruit you. Too damn afeard he was. Bloody hell.
You walked along the
I'd
battlefield?
walk the battlefield if I were you.
I did. Sea of corpses. And corpsers feeding.
Ooh, lovely.
Someone told me they're afeard of fire, so I took a torch, tried to chase them off. Horse shite, I tell you. Would have ended up eaten alive if it weren't for Hussar here. Listen, guessing you carry those swords for more than show. Come with me. Keep the ghouls off. Help me find Bastien and I'll pay you well.
Sure.
Fine, I'll help you. Just been a few days since the battle. Chances we find your brother alive are slim. Very slim.
Who would have thought? But I want to find his body at least. So Bastien don't rot there in the sun with the Black Ones. Meet me on the hill overlooking the battlefield. We'll move on together from there.
Okay. What's all the screaming about? Oh, okay, they're just still mourning the loss of their house. Okay.
Move it.
So I'm not trying to be... It sounded like they were screaming like something was kicking off, like right then and there. Oh, okay, I see a question mark. Is that marked permanently? No. So I guess I need to deal with those as soon as I see them on the minimap, right? To keep track of them. Oh, sorry, guys. I've got to see if my brother's right out of the shower. I'll be right back. Right, sorry about that, folks. My God. Relief. Right. Let's get down on that beach there and see what we're looking at. There's clearly some enemies there. God, yeah, that sunset looks good. What's that? These are drowners they were speaking about. Guarded treasure. Okay, so if you get the question mark, it still doesn't mark it on your map. Okay. So you need to kind of deal with them as you find them.
Let's dance.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Another one. Oh, a higher level than me. Oh, jeez.
Well, how long you gonna make me wait?
So I need to, that's my... Not that. There we go. I need to drink something. Phew. I think that's all of them. That was close there, folks. I took a bit of a beating there. Freaky creatures. They're like aqua zombies. Oh my god. Sea Star! Thank you, Sea Star. I got slapped around for a minute there. Just getting used to my items there. What we'll get there. Oh wow. A magic sword. A rune. A diagram. A manuscript. What the fuck? Take diagrams to craftsmen, the proper skills to have them craft the items for you. Excellent. That's just one chest. Let's look at the other chest. Boots. Crafting materials. Another diagram. And a torn out page. A Kimara decoction. I think that's like another crafting diagram, isn't it? Well, la-di-da. It's going good, Sea Star. It's going very good. Still kind of like getting into it. But how you doing today, my dear? In fact, we might even yeah, there we go. We've got a page on bestiary. Yeah, we know. Yeah, there we go. So we can have a look at the drowners. Yeah, look at them. Get some information on them. Counted, yeah, part of the necrophage family. Get rid of that tooltip there. So yeah, vulnerable to necrophage oil and also igni. I guess because they're... You think that might be resistant to it, 'cause fire and they're watery based, but maybe they don't like the heat. Maybe it's the temperature thing. When at the water's edge, you've got to be quiet, first of all, so not to scare the fish. Second, so you don't attract drowners. A drowner resembles a corpse dredged from the bottom of a pond. Yummy. It is sickly blue or green in colour, with slime and sludge oozing out of every pore and the acrid stench of rot wafting off of it. That's why it's often thought drowners, along with their more dangerous cousins, vodniks, mucknixers, and drowned dead, arise from the bodies of those who drown in shallow water. Lost travellers fall into bogs, children who swim too far from the shore, or, in the case of vodniks, inebriated peasants who stumble off narrow swamp trails. Interesting. So they're basically, yeah, they're aqua zombies. Yeah, fair enough, Sea Star. Yeah, I had a bit to get into today. Oh, of course, we've got the Griffin as well. Half eagle, half tomcat, just like on the Lord's Crest. Except this one was carrying me dead cow instead of a scepter. Griffins are once only found high in the mountains, where they would hunt marmots and wild goats. When humans encroached on their lands, however, griffins soon discovered a new source of much more plentiful and easily caught prey: cows, sheep, and shepherds. They're still wary of main roads and towns, where folks with the means to hire a witcher are like to dwell. These half-eagle, half-wild-cat creatures have gone from rarities to oft-encountered pests, known throughout the northern realms. Especially hated are the subspecies known as royal griffins and arch griffins. Wow, okay. Yeah, completely different vibe, aren't they? Like kind of like mangy, dirty, ferocious beasts. I think of the griffins in Squidger's Iron Crown. They're like completely different. They're like the opposite end of the spectrum. They're like regal, noble beasts that are friends with humans and even speak. The griffins in The Witcher are just like, you know, it's like a bear or a wolf. It's just a beast that just wants to, you know, prey on stuff. It's not evil. It's just an animal. What's it weak to? Grape shot bombs, hybrid oil, and the Ard sign. Okay, so if we come across it, that one that's flying around here again, we know how to, got some clues how to deal with it. Anyway, leaving griffins aside for a second, we got some new boots. Now, hold to compare. Much more armor. Damn, yeah. But they're in need of repair. But still. Get your new boots on there, Geralt. What about the sword? Yeah, more damage on the steel sword. And extra buffs as well. And I think those runes. There we go. Nice, Geralt. Sign intensity. Or chance to stun. Just put the sign one in. You can remove these after the fact, I hope. I mean, I guess we'll soon find out. Okay, so the actual crafting diagrams, you just, as you find them, you just learn them. By the looks of it. Okay. Yeah, I'm behind in my coffee, C-Star. Okay, I think I've got looted all their corpses. Let me, eat a bread. Is that now marked off on the map? Yeah, no, it's not even there yet. Weird. Never mind. They said they get greyed out, the markers, but it didn't even appear. Wow. That's the guy's been hanging there for a while, hasn't he? Burying the bodies of hanged deserters and rebels is hereby strictly forbidden. Anyone caught trying to cut down hanging corpses will be summarily executed. General Marwyn Rosin, Viceroy of the province of Temeria. Wow, okay. Because they want them there as an example, I guess. Okay, enemies there. I'm gonna assume I don't or shouldn't need to deal with them. Yeah, it's not far to go now. Okay, this is where we were camping with Vesemir, wasn't it, at the start of the game? Yeah, right here. Yeah, I don't doubt you would, Scoo. So we got wolves. Oh no, it's Hussar.
You're here, good. Bastion... His body must be here somewhere.
Among countless others. Want to examine them one by one? Could take a while.
You needn't fret. The recruits from White Orchard painted a small flower on their shields so as to be able to spot each other in battle. There was just a few of them. We look for the flowers, we'll find Bastion quick.
No offense, but many a soldier's dropped his shield. Especially if he was on the losing side.
If we find the shield alone, Hussar will catch the scent and lead us to Bastion. Come on. Sooner we get this done, the better.
Yeah, he's paying us, Geralt, so let's just get on with the work. You alright, buddy? Calm yourself.
So many corpses, and the war's just started.
I guess we loot them all, right? That's the idea. Wrecked, ruined weapons and their ashes. Oh my god. Dead horse meat. That's supposed to live horse meat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here we go. If I trust clues, walk close per se. Indeed.
That him?
No. Doesn't look anything like him. Come on, Hussar. Can you smell Bastion, boy? Still.
A lot of axes they were using. Oh. Ghouls. I assume you can't hurt your allies with Igni. I would assume so.
That him?
No. Neighbour's son. Come on, Hussar. Can you smell Bastion, boy? Still nothing.
Assume a rusty sword's not going to be any better than what Geralt's currently got. That would be a bit weird and ridiculous.
That him?
No. Neighbour's son. Come on, Hussar. Can you smell Bastion, boy? Still nothing.
That's right, we've still got a way to go, buddy. I guess we can scrap all these or sell them for very little money. Okay, well, I feel like we've scoured this this area here. Oh, hang on.
Skin's burned off. Might be hard to
Lovely.
tell, I know, but
Lejeune.
could this be him?
How you doing, Cage? You well, buddy?
Bastion was big, broad-shouldered. This one seems smaller, but maybe it's the fire did that. Reckon this ain't a good time to chat. Let's do what we've come for. He found him! Hussar's caught his scent! Come on!
Oh, has he? Okay, let's follow Hussar. Oh, cool. Do you see the rune on it? Oh, did he... Oh, he ducked into this house.
But there is more. My lieutenant demanded we defecate on command.
Oh, what the
Ballista
fuck?
bolts landing all around, and all he could say was, "A soldier with a full stomach will not step onto the battlefield." Now shit, that is an order. Can you believe it? The cretin.
Stop! You're killing me. My ribs. It hurts to laugh.
That needs a tourniquet. But first, want to explain what's going on here?
Bastion! Is he... Has this Nilfgaardian captured you?
Lovely.
No. He saved my life. I got a cut to my side, and then got hit in the head. Couldn't see anything. Rosinia found me as he crawled across the battlefield. His legs twisted. And so we were. A blind man leading a cripple. Found this place.
I'm taking you home. We need to see to these wounds.
I won't leave Rosinia. Alone he'll die. And he can't go back to his home. He's deserted. They'll hang him.
And what if they find him with us? They'll hang us all, my Laisha included. No, the Blacken stays here.
Your brother's right, it's too risky. It's not. We shouldn't be waiting on this. It's going good, Cage. We're barely at the beginning, but... yeah, I mean, your brother be dead, though. You did save your brother's life. Think about that.
Bastion only made it with the Black One's help. Maybe you ought to show him Nordlings aren't as barbarous as Nilfgaardians make us out to be.
Well, I could give him our pa's clothes, teach him to work the field. But that accent... Fine, I'll take him in.
Yeah, no one will notice.
Thank you, Witcher. Your reward. And the gods protect you.
So our reward, 22 XP. Okay, 25 crowns, not bad, not bad. Well, it's good to know you. You want to come with me, Hussar? He doesn't. Never mind. I didn't Roach. Here it is. You just didn't get into it. I wonder why, Cage. Oh, I'm not getting into it because I'm stuck in the graphics. Oh jeez, I probably don't want to throw myself off there, right? Let's run over here a minute. Come on, Rach. I believe in you. There you go. Get himself unstuck. Yeah, let's do a little save. I need to get plenty of auto saves, but still. Right, okay, let's have a look where we're at then, folks. There you go. We made a little bit of money to help a couple of people out with things. Helped. Although, you know. I hope anyone who's not familiar, this should have given you some idea of like kind of the bleakness of the situation in this world. Everything that's going on at the minute. Where's this one at? Not the level 2 yet, but okay, that's back at town anyway. Okay, let's head back over there then. Hey, Poots! How you doing, buddy? Are you a fan of The Witcher or Poots?
Come on, Roach.
Yeah, I'll just follow the marker. I guess that's taking along the main road. The combat was sluggish and sloppy. Really? I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, Cage. Well, it's certainly no Final Fantasy Tactics, I'll say that. I don't know. Oh, we've got a question mark here. Okay. You get oh, it's alright. You get so many options in combat though. Smuggler's cache. Are we just taking this stuff? Oh, cool, excellent. Don't mind if I do. Really? How curious. Fair enough. There we go. And I mean, if you, it must be serious, Poots, if you agree with Cage. Jeez Louise. It's very simple. You know, you lock on and switch targets like you know, like Dark Souls. You know, you can block, you can dodge, you can do a dodge roll, you can parry, which is a lot easier to do generally if you think to do it. You've got your 5 different signs to make your use of. You got bombs and to chuck around if you want.
Come on, Roach.
You got your poisons and oils to put on your swords. I don't know. It feels good enough to me. Plenty of options, and I don't know, but you know, I'm not here to judge. Squid, you played it for 3 or 4 hours. Oh my god! So all of you guys are like, actually, I don't know. I never felt that. I was just like, oh my god, this game's amazing. That's my only thought when I was playing it. Wild. Fair enough. We'll see you later, Root. You take care. Yeah, I mean, the story's a bit loosey-goosey at the start. It's Cage, I'll get that. If that doesn't drag you in, you're like, you're Witcher, Geralt, and you're like, okay, that's cool, fair enough. What's your mission? Oh, finding his ex-girlfriend. She wants to speak to us. You're like, okay. That seems very urgent. Can you mail me a meatball? Oh, I could go for a meatball. Well, it's middle of the night, but I don't think time of day matters for the majority of quests.
Magic.
Oh.
A place of power.
Place of power? Oh. Good God. Oh, level 7, Wraith. Oh, shizzle. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Put that away. Can I put that away? I think you want to use your urban on right. Ow. Wow, can I not finish it off? Maybe I just need to look at my bestiary. No, I think I'll have to kill it first. Hitting the Wraith for 0. Yeah, good point, Cage. Yeah, let me, see, that's... I thought that's supposed to slow Wraiths down. No, we've got our silver sword. It's definitely not that. Let me, I don't know. I think I'm maybe supposed to run away and come back later when I know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. I think. I don't know. I think it's going to leave us alone. Okay, cool. I don't know. There's something I've got to do to deal with that Wraith. There's something in the environment. I was doing damage to it, and I got its hit points down to 0 or 1. Then it was telling me I wasn't doing no damage. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for the alert, Squidge. Is that what you need, Spectral? I do not. I don't have anything at this top point in time, Scoo. I don't think I can make any. Yeah, missing ingredients. Bear fat and Arenaria. Yeah, but then you go. It says plus 10 attack power versus specters. Okay, so we're going to do 10% more damage, but 10% of 0 is 0. Do you have to have it to finish them off on top of that? Now, the fact that I've fought it... Oh, I've got some new runes there. Sword rings. Yeah. No, I think I've got to defeat one before I can, they get added to my bestiary. Unless... Well, hopefully that's still marked. It is. Okay, so to actually mark it this time. Shout for that. Oh, my quest got... turned around, didn't it? That's slightly annoying. I was supposed to be doing it on the other quest. Yeah, the contract. Silly me. Let's write down here. So I think this quest is to do with a Wraith. So maybe you have to do this Devil by the Well. Maybe you have to do this quest and it gives you a tutorial for Wraiths before I... I'm biting off more I can chew at the minute. Maybe that's what the issue is. we shall see. Yeah. So I just need oil, basically. You felt the same about Cyberpunk as well, Poots? Interesting. Thank you for the lurk there, Cage. Will do. Yeah, how long are we doing time? We've still got like 3 hours. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I held my own there, C-Star, didn't I? There's a level 7 enemy, and I was level, and I'm level 1, so I was doing all right, but still. Okay, let's get onto this contract, our very first proper contract we picked up. Maybe we'll find out what we're doing. Give some kind of proper explanation.
Faster.
That's fine, don't need to be faster. Good evening. I know it's 2:40 AM, but I'm going to come into your house. Good job you're awake, friend.
Greetings, good man. Having trouble with your well? That's what I read.
Aye. 'Tis haunted. Has been for a good 20 years.
20? So why'd you put out a notice just now?
'Cause earlier on we drew our water from the river. But so many corpses floating in it after the battle it's turned noxious.
Oh, lovely.
My daughter Mandy drank half a pitcher. Felt dreadfully ill, can't keep nothing down. She grows worse by the day.
Oh dear.
Herbalist claims you fight a fever with drink. And not beer nor cider, but water. Clear, pure water. And where am I to get that if not from the well? But first, the ghost's got to be driven away. And it don't let any man near.
Interesting. No, Poots. I feel if anything, we were over-leveled by the time we got to the final dungeon. I think most of our leveling, though, how thoroughly have you explored Mementos? Because we went over it with a fine-tooth comb, like, and ended up killing loads of shit that it was just getting in our way that we could have definitely avoided had I gone about things differently. Anyway, so he needs some water from his well, and he says there's a ghost, like, haunting in his well, basically.
This ghost. Describe it for me.
Well, it's awful frightening. Awful.
I meant, what does it look like?
It looks like a woman, but fresh from the grave. Wears a dirty dress, all rags, its skin flaking off its bones, and it howls like it's suffering.
Some wraith. Or maybe an alp.
If you don't wallop it, Master. If you don't take care of it, that is, it'll come kill me daughter.
I'll help you. Let's talk about my reward. Yeah, I mean, we're not doing this for free, buddy.
I feel for you, but this is my job, so let's talk about my pay.
Something not right with the coin.
Oh, haggling. Haggle for a higher reward. Choose an amount using the left stick, then confirm your choice by pressing A. If your counterparty accepts your offer, you've made a deal. If your offer is too high, will grow annoyed, push too hard, and he or she will break off negotiations. Okay, so he's offering us 20, and we can go up to 28. Obviously, yeah, the annoyance level there. Let me test it. Unless that breaks it. Well, I guess this is a tutorial, isn't it?
Never in my life have I seen a sum approaching that.
Okay, got annoyed with that. All right, but he doesn't give a counter. I get 24.
That settles it then.
Okay. So it's not like an actual haggling. They've got their base rate and a max amount. And if you basically got to find the right amount. And if you go too high, I guess on your initial... I guess that was the tutorial. That was almost like a gimme. You got to, you know... Not go too high, but try and get some extra money. So, seemed unnecessary. He's offering us 20 crowns, and we're like, no, give me 4 more. Which I suppose is 20% increase on the pay, so, you know. Yeah, I'll help, buddy. That's fine.
Fine, I'll help. Where's this well?
In Havel, a settlement on the heights. It's abandoned now. No one ventures there on account of the ghost being about. Drive it off, please.
Okay, we'll do that, buddy. Now, does it tell you on containers if it's Feth sea star? Oh, Scoo knows. Let's give it a go. I just took an emerald from this guy's house. Apparently. Ah, right, yeah. It seems like you've under-leveled yourself then, Poots. Now, do you have the opportunity to grind? Is that a thing you can do? It's kind of annoying to do it at the end of the game like that, though. Ah, okay, we're heading down to the south, are we? Okay. Wow, Roach, what a naughty horse. He's just like, no, I'm not coming over there.
Let's go.
I don't want to gallop too fast here. It's like, come over here. It's like, no.
The infamous well. Strange. No sign of a ghost. Maybe it only shows at a certain time of day.
I can't remember, Peace. I remember when we got to that point, we were like level 90 plus though. And I still remember the final boss being like not a cakewalk. But yeah, good luck to you, sir. Hopefully at least if you can grind, you'll get some decent XP real quick. Okay. We got here.
Grass around the well's scorched.
Oh.
Bodies dried to a crisp. Signs of burns. All signs point to a noon wraith.
Oh, a noon wraith, eh? Yeah, read the diary entry, not the diary entry, the bestiary entry for noon wraiths. All right, yeah. Oh wow, freaky. Vulnerable to moon dust bomb, spectre oil, and the Erden sign. That's what I was trying to use on the other wraith. Oh my god, terrifying. Despite what's commonly thought, peasants do not interrupt their labours at midday to get out of the sun. They do so to avoid noon wraiths. On particularly searing summer days, when the sun reaches its zenith, wraiths will at times appear, resembling sun-scorched women dressed in long white robes. These are noon wraiths, the spirits of young women and girls who died violent deaths right before their weddings. That's slightly ominous, isn't it? How many of that's happened so often that they're their own category of monster from that. Driven mad with pain or anger, they wander the fields searching for their unfaithful lovers or backstabbing rivals. They will kill anyone who does not get out of their way in time. They are often held in this world by some object of intense emotional significance. That is why, if one ever finds a wedding ring or torn veil in the middle of a field, one should not pick it up, but instead back away as quickly as possible, unless you're a witcher. Devil by the Well specifically, this one we're dealing with here. Residents of White Orchard have suffered more than their fair share of misfortunes. Passing armies have trampled their spring planting, a griffin has begun abducting their livestock, and the rotten icing on this painful cake a noon wraith haunted a nearby well. No wonder the locals called this final evil a devil. The Witcher could sense something that bound her to this place, and in order to send her off into the ethereal realms, he would first need to learn her secret. Once that was done, he would have to prepare for battle, and a noon wraith is a demanding opponent. She can disorient her victims by blinding him and creating mirror images of herself. These copies slowly suck their victim's life energy, while the mistress remains untouchable. Oh. In order to defeat her, the Witcher could not rely on his silver sword alone. The Erden sign would also need to be would be needed to trap her and force her to take on material form. Okay, cool.
Something's tied the Noon Wraith to this place. An object. Something she needs before she'll leave this world.
Hopefully I'm making C-Star proud picking up all this junk. Okay, there's stuff there, but... assume you can't get over to it, never mind. So when you got your Witcher sensors going, the yellow-orange glow is just stuff. And red is like your actual clue of what you're looking for your quest, current quest. Ah, some bear fat, eh? We need some of that, don't we? Oh. Jeez. Are you proud of me? Excellent, thank you. More bear fat. So yeah, I think there's some special flowers I need, which I don't think I have those. Oh, come yourself, Geralt. I don't think I have the flowers. Maybe I'll do. Or maybe I'll hunt some down, because he'll be like, yes, we need some oil. Okay, we'll see something over here. A couple of things.
A man, stabbed with a knife, died on the spot. Animals fed on his body, picked his skeleton clean. More blood stains over there. But it's not his blood.
Black magic doll. What's that? It's not even related to what's going on to me. Yellowed diary.
Journal. Might be useful.
Yeah, that's what it. So this is from like. Oh wow, this is. It's like this journal's like 22 years old. It's happened. Volker sent a petition of our grievances against the Lord, the Court of Vizima. Listed all the harm he's done. How he killed Joran, and not taking off his cap quick enough. For not taking off his cap quick enough. Jesus. How he trampled our fields when drunk with nary a thought of repayment. How he barged in during Pieter's wedding and demanded his right of the first night. What? He's like, oi, you getting married, are you, mate? You gotta let me shag your wife first. Disturbing. Now we finally got what we begged Melitele for in our prayers for so long. The judge recognised our grievances and waived all of our bonds and duties to the Lord. We can finally strike out on our own. At last, we can live as free men. Following a couple of weeks later, the first day of our freedom. Hovel's not much. Hovel is the name of the village. Not much of a village yet, but to my mind, it's better than the most fantastic palace. Volker fumed our home with hazelwood smoke to drive out evil. Buried a marten under the gate to make sure no thieves cross our threshold. And he gave me a bracelet, loveliest I've ever seen. Mother said it's foolish to spend so much on a bauble when we haven't ploughs nor hoes. And then we all return to the merchant. Over my dead body, I'll never take it off. It'll always be there to remind me of Volker, of how happy we were that day. Okay, so it's probably this bracelet she was given. Crud on my screen. A couple of weeks later, they say the Lord is coming to see us. He wants to make a deal to beg us to return to the village. They say he's calm since his son died. He's not as quick to anger about small slights. Well, we'll see. One way or another, I have no intention of moving to move 1 inch from here.
That bracelet might be what ties the woman's spirit to this place. Bloodstains, barely visible. Someone was dragged this way. Someone who was still alive. Palm prints in blood. Small hands. A woman's. Someone dragged her out. She was wounded. Fought for her life. No body in sight, but might still find some tracks. Under the right conditions, bloodstains can remain visible for decades. Another print by the well. Bloodstains, almost faded, but the line's taut. Something's not right.
Oh.
A corpse, hanged by the bucket rope. Woman the journal belonged to, must be.
So it sounds like this lord came back to this village and got angry and basically shanked everyone up and killed everyone.
A woman. Around 30, judging by the teeth. Left arm's missing. Need to cremate the remains. Gotta find the object that binds her to this place before I do, though. Was she wearing the bracelet from her husband? Might be why her arm fell off. Gotta jump down there. Hope I don't break my legs.
Yep. Yeah. Damn. Dark.
Wide pelvis, small jaw.
Yeah, okay. He's just repeating himself there.
Need to cremate the remains.
Yep, we know, Geralt. Sorry. I'm sorry to make you say that again, buddy. Yeah. Okay, well, let's give it a go. Oh, there we go. It's the bracelet. Okay, breath meter at the top. Is there anything else down here? Well, they've certainly got a lot of fresh water down here. That's wells go.
Lucky not to come up empty-handed. A bracelet with an inscription. To Claire, from Volker. Bracelet must have belonged to the woman in the well. Lovely craftsmanship, but I'll have to burn it with the body to get rid of the Noon Wraith for good. Better do it near the well.
Okay, we're getting back out through here. Oh, sorry, that's the right button. Might be helpful. Take a breath. Yeah, this way. Thankfully, he's pretty good at swimming and holding his breath for a minute. Is old Geralt.
Need to prepare for this fight. Brew some wraith oil.
Right, here we
potions.
go. I guess this is like the first intro, isn't it? Because it's our very first proper contract, and he's introducing like potions and oil and stuff.
Noon wraith won't stray too far from the well.
Indeed. Yo, comic. How you doing? How was it today? Was it alright? You looking forward to the weekend?
And the bracelet. Igni.
I guess maybe I should have made the oil before I burnt the body. Oh my god, freaky.
Hey, I think it worked.
That's dance.
Okay, I need to not use that. Okay, so much. I need to probably get a Quen up. Be a good idea. Well, hopefully I can just go Erden here. That's what I thought. Although I don't think I had the means with which to I don't think I had... Oh, jeez. I don't think I have the materials to make oil anyway. I'd have to go hunt it down. Sphinx! How you doing, Sphinx? Let me get this hydration for you. How you doing, my dear? Are you alright? You're tired. You're always tired. Working too hard. I'm well. I'm good. You've not had work today. There you go. It's just still recovering though. So enjoy your weekend. I hope you can at least feel somewhat recovered by the time it's done. What are you up to? Visiting friends? Are you doing something particular? Oh, you're getting inked. Are you finished already? Yeah, it's kind of, it's evening now already, isn't it? Oh, good job. Sorry, let me just might sort of don't forget about it. Excellent. Less than an hour. Ah, is it a little one? Excellent. Nice. Well, show us a picture if you've got one at some point. Right, yeah, I don't know which is the real one, do I? This one, presumably. Yeah, I've got... I can only hit her when she's in my sign here. got her.
She's gone. For good.
Good job, Geralt. Let's reward yourself with a piece of bread. Nom nom nom. Whew. Oh, okay, okay. Was it oh, it's just line work? Or is it just the first this is your first session with it? Oh, yeah, so not a little one then. Yeah. Oh, awesome. It's always exciting getting tattooed, isn't it? Oh, wow, it dropped some stuff. Spectre Dust. Essence of Wraith. Noon Wraith Mutagen. Light Essence. Emerald Dust. A trophy of the Noon Wraith. Okay. Wow, okay. A bit of XP. So I just got to return back to him and let him know what's going on. Let's have a look at all this stuff though. Okay, I guess that's all junk, isn't it? And a lot of that is just new crafting materials. Yeah, I'm slowly building up oh, there goes the mutagen. Ah, so can I just equip that? And then we've got the trophy as well. Oh, I equipped the trophy automatically. Plus 5% bonus XP from humans and non-humans. Okay, can't really go wrong with that. Yeah, so carrot? No, can't press character. Ah, okay, of course I've got to be level 2 to unlock the mutagen slot, haven't I? Okay. A bit messy. Could have done some extra preparation, but we got the job done. And that has freed up this village now. Excellent. Well, either now, or if you want to wait for it to heal up, Sphinx, do send us a picture. I'd like to see it, for sure. Okay. Let's get back to, I guess Geralt doesn't need sleep. Or at least, like, witches, maybe they need, like, less sleep. Or maybe not sleep at all, I don't know. That'd be weird to not sleep at all, wouldn't it? No, of course he was sleeping, wasn't he, earlier? A couple of days ago.
Job done. The well was haunted by the ghost of a woman who was killed there. I drove it away.
I just hope every unburied wretch don't start haunting us. Well, that battlefield's gonna cause us a heap of trouble.
If they do, you know who to contact. Meanwhile, Claire, Volker, names ring a bell?
I don't know him. Though I did hear our herbalist Tamira mention a Claire once. Same one, maybe? Your reward, Master Witcher.
Yeah, this was like 20 years.
Gold I'd hid away
20 years
from
ago,
Mandy's
wasn't it?
dowry. Without you, she'd never have lived to wed. Now, let's hope for it at least.
Keep the coin for your daughter. No, thank you.
How about that? Never expected to get a dowry.
Nor did I suppose I'd ever give one to a Witcher. Strange times these, wouldn't you say? Strange and sad.
Indeed. Cool, that was our first contract done. Some of them are a lot more involved than that, and certainly more dangerous than that. We learnt about Noon Wraiths. Yeah, she was scary. Less. what's a decoction? Ah, it's a potion. Yeah, and we established yesterday the potions in this. You make them once, so then you have it forever. But then you need other items to replenish it later. Or just general alcohol, wasn't it? I guess you get one of each. That's pretty cool. As you deal damage to enemies, you regain vitality. Can't make it at the minute, but never mind. Okay. So we're back to our main quest, heading up to go see ask the Nilfgaardians about Yennefer. Before we do that, though. Okay, yeah, we're basically there. I'm just gonna head in back to the merchant, unload some of this junk, and have a word with Vesemir, just to let him know what's going on. I feel like I'd be somewhat polite.
I think those plums are wreaking havoc on my gut.
It's raining, it's pouring,
Yep.
Bromir's snoring. He bumped his head when he went to bed and
Yeah, I love the
That's it, Roach.
I do love the freak. That guy, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out in a minute. I do love the flavour and the colour, but when they keep repeating the same things, it's like, okay,
Greetings.
don't even need that.
Let me have a look at your stock.
Yeah, we got a bit of money now. Okay. Now, I guess any armor or weapons you don't intend on using, you just get rid of, right? Tell what we're selling a Witcher sword to him for 4 crowns, but what are you doing? No, this is true, Scoo. This is true. It's better that it's there than not at all, isn't it? Raw meat. I guess you can eat that. Interesting. Now, junk. Should I not be dismantling junk rather than selling it? Like, common item. Okay, can also be dismantled. But dismantling needs to be done by somebody else, doesn't it? Yeah, let me buy this recipe as it's just there, I guess. Griffin decoction.
Take care.
That's cool. Taking damage raises damage resistance up to the upper limit for the remainder of the fight.
Yes? What is it, Wolf?
Okay,
See
no.
you later, Vesemir.
We just let him chill here. We'll deal with it ourselves. We'll let him know when we've got news. I guess is the idea.
Whose was it before? It was the Lavals once. Their line ended. Lord Florian died young with no heir.
Okay, I'm just going to go see the smith and see if I can sell him all these junk axes I've picked up.
Tavern's empty, not like before. So where's Elsa get her coin?
A return customer. Welcome.
Show me what you got.
Okay, unless they count as junk items. They do. You just want to buy them. Okay. Dismantle. Yeah, I wonder if it's... Damn, the price. That's the problem, isn't it? Wild. He's like, yeah, to dismantle this blunt axe, I'm going to charge you 57 crowns. What? That's insane. Let's do some of it just to keep up. I could do the cheap stuff. Yeah, someone's a bit more expensive. Yeah, so got rid of the pelt, but got some leather out of it. This is 57 for all of them. Ah, it is. And we get steel ingots and a half piece of wood. So it's expensive, but it's actually worthwhile because I assume a steel ingot is worth more than a blunt axe. They are taking up the most weight. There we go. Yeah, I got 19 steel ingots out of it. And they are worth 6 each, so that kind of technically pays for itself, although I should probably hang on to the steel ingots. Okay, I don't feel too bad about that now. Okay, we're learning, folks. That's what matters. I'm basically out of money now. Oh, then you can junk the hefts as well to get hardened timber. Oh my god, okay. Well, we don't have enough money to do much of anything, so...
So long.
Okay, let's head up and see the Nilfgaardians. How are we doing for time? Okay, 6:30. Okay, we'll go and meet up the Nilfgaardians. Get Rocho for her. Oh, there's a new notices on the board. There are? Okay. Looking to borrow a plough. Hey, lads. There any among you can lend me a plough? Thing is, mine smacked up against a stone in my field so hard it bent halfways. And may a fiend take me if I know how to fix it or plough my field without it. Okay, can't really help that. Nilfgaardian lessons. Do you understand what you just read? No wonder. It's a Nilfgaardian. And soon half the world will be speaking this mysterious tongue. So you better start learning it now. And yours truly can help you with that for a very modest fee. All right, bro. Wanted deserter. Last night, a soldier fled from the army camp under cover of darkness. The wanted man, a recruit who recently volunteered to join His Imperial Majesty's service, goes by the name of Odrin. He claimed to be a Kedwani by birth. Kedwani by birth, but said King Henselt's misrule had convinced him to join the Imperial Army. He was part of said institution for a mere 2 days, but managed to eat and drink enough in that time for an entire regiment of dragoons. Right, I see. Anyone with information about this deserter's present location is to report to the garrison at once. Modest stature, wiry, with thinning hair. He fed in his undergarments by squeezing out through the latrine's drainage system. And probably thus reeks like an old boar. Wonderful. Can be easily recognized by his voice, which has the telltale rasp of a hardened alcoholic. Anyone found providing shelter or sustenance to this deserter will be subject to summary court-martial. I don't think you can be court-martialed unless you're in the military, can you? But yeah, I'll see what they're saying. Volunteers wanted. Enlistment in the Imperial Army is now open. You get room, board, and regular pay. Obviously, this is what this guy picked up on. Greatest payment of all is the honor of serving the Emperor. Yes, I'm sure. You trained. You'd be assured sufficient sustenance to the families. In case of the death on the field of glory, they receive a lifelong pension. So, I mean, this Empire, it seems like they're they don't mind throwing their weight around, but they, by their own standards and rules, they have a way of doing things. Yeah, child. We know child.
What'd you say? I thought you had day in, day out, taverns empty, not like before. Now listen carefully. Else get her call. Never to sing that rhyme again. Never. All the Blackens, I'm telling you. To play with by all the gods.
But Chetty's my best mate.
Chetty's a little fool.
Go.
I see you with him again, and you'll regret it.
Need some discipline for your child, bro. That's the third time you've said that to him.
Run, Roach.
Okay, let's get a mission underway. Oh, geez. Sorry, Roach. I'm trying to break his legs. Is that person spitting at us? It may not be. Oh, hang on a minute. I see something to investigate here.
Hey! Anyone home?
You right there, lady?
Lost your key, ma'am?
No, not me key. Me pan. It's always sat there empty, this hut. That is, till the night afore the battle. A man arrived, walked right in like 'twere his own. Was standing at me window, peering at the goings-on. He must have eyed me, 'cause next I knew, there he was, coming my way.
Okay.
So, I grabbed me pan, for protection, see? But he just asks all polite, Gran, got any birch bark by chance? Lilac berries or even a few coals? Nay, says I. And you must be right daft to pester folk at night with such foolery. I sees he ain't listening. Just staring at me pan like a magpie at a copper. Lend it to me, Gran. I'll give it back come morn. Was right baffled for what's he doing, frying in the dark. But I've got a soft heart, so I gave it to him.
Okay. Interesting. Then what happened?
Interesting. What happened then?
Afore dawn, another rode up to the hut. But come on, only the first fella left. Locked the door, hopped on his horse, and that were all I saw of him, and me pan. 'Twere old, black with sort, not worth much, I suppose, but I've no other. Will you help me, dearie? Bring an old widower pan.
Someone nicked her frying pan.
Down that door myself. And in truth, I'm afeard to go in any road. Such a stench wafting out. Methinks the other fellow, well, that he's lying there.
Okay, we're not asking for money, assuming that's not an option, but all she wants us to do is break down this door of this hut, so I mean, okay.
Never taken on a pan contract. No. Fine, I'll go in, look around. You should wait here, just in case.
Destroy an object. Some objects can be destroyed. Such objects are marked with the ARD icon. Face them and cast the ARD sign. You can also try hacking them with your sword, but no, they're not. Everything can be destroyed in this manner. Another option is to toss a grape shot bomb at the object, but be careful not to get injured by the explosion. Wow, okay. This is another way in. Well, I don't think there would be necessarily. No, it doesn't look it. Okay. Wow. I'm taking all the stuff, obviously. Rotting flesh. Lovely.
A corpse. Explains the stench. Cracked monocle. Interesting.
What's that, dearie?
Nothing. Nothing.
Broadhead bolt diagram. Troll decoction. Well, at least we're... Oh, there's a fucking pan. It's literally right there. What's she freaking out about?
The priceless frying pan. Scrubbed clean.
Oh, she might not like that.
Looks like the mystery man didn't need the pan so much as the soot off it to make ink, write letters.
I see.
But when I gab to myself, they say I'm going barmy.
Well, I mean...
Documents. Almost entirely burnt. A few pieces still legible.
Found the pan, have ye?
So obviously needs to quickly write something down.
His throat. He was garroted. And some old scars. Kind of soldier might have.
Found the pan, have ye?
Hush. Hush, lady. Okay, so I know I went on beyond them between the two, so I guess he killed the guy. Wrote some letters, killed the guy, and then fled. There you go.
Your frying pan.
Mine? But mine were black with soot. And I could see myself in this one if I wanted. But them years
if you
are
wanted.
past.
It was the soot the man needed. He scraped it off to make ink. Must have had an urgent letter to write. Urgently burned some other documents too.
And the other fellow?
Dead. Round up a few boys and bury him outside the village. Deep, so the necrophages don't dig him up. And take my advice. Don't mention this to the Nilfgaardians.
Hang about! You've earned a token of thanks. Here, Sonny, for the road.
Here, Sonny. There you go, Sonny.
Fry up a
What's she give us?
fish for supper. Or a pipe.
We got 9 XP. Okay, that's worthwhile, I guess. Oh, some baked apples. Oh, she gave us some food. And some bread. And some apple juice. Oh, wow. Cheers, Gran. 5 apple juices, 5 baked apples, and 5 hunks of bread. Well, yeah, she's all right. She's a bit weird, but that's fine. We don't judge her. Oh, here we go. Let me find... That's a better sign. Sign intensity. That's 3. Right, so you have to remove it from the socket, seemingly, but I don't know that... how you do that, but, we have to pay to do it, I'm not sure. Got some honeycomb as well, nice. Apple juice is 15, honeycomb's 10, apple is 10. Okay. Yeah, so it's a quest item, the silver monocle. So I guess this is still to be resolved in some fashion. Still can't make anything for all of our crafting materials. Okay, anyway. Back to where we were going then, eh, Roach? Oh, some drowners creeping up here. Oh, no. Sorry, they're just random people. Seem a bit sus. Oh, no, they're drowners over there. What the what? What's going on? What's going on here? Okay.
Holy help me!
What are you shouting about, buddy?
Run, Roach.
Who got murdered? Let me see if I can talk to him. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Slower.
Who's murdering who, buddy?
What do you want?
What? What even? What am I supposed to make of that?
Not so fast, Roach.
Okay, he's just harvesting stuff with that
Kings
plant.
do the fighting, but peasants do the dying.
Okay, I guess the garrison up here. It's just a ruin, but
Giddy up.
if it's the oh, we've got some guarded treasure, have we? Like these wolves, wargs. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Geralt, I'm gonna dismounting you. Don't need Roach for this. Thankfully, wolves are not too tough. Oh, I'm getting nommed though. Obviously not good. Ooh, there we go. Let's see a hunk of that bread that our gran gave us. I guess a wolf is like an upgraded, a warg is an upgraded wolf. Here we go. Friends managed to say that all these griffins and basilisks and whatnot, good old-fashioned wolves, weren't nothing to worry about. Then the damn beast devoured half his flock. Yeah. Once upon a time, wolves were the absolute rulers of the forest. Men used them to frighten children, while adults too trembled at the sound of their howling. Post-conjunction, monsters not only pushed wolves into the deepest wilds, but also took over their place in human nightmares. Yet this does not mean that the old predators ceased to be a danger. Wolves do not have a drop of magic within them, breathe no fire, and spit no acid. That in no way stops them from killing unwary travellers and hunters. Particularly dangerous are wargs, a nasty and ferocious subspecies of wolf, and the snow white wolves, which today can only be found in the wild highlands of the Skellige archipelago. Beast oil is what we're going to use. Right, a minute though. Phew, okay. That's scary for a minute. Ruby and diamond dust. Steel ingot. Various crashed materials, oil, glyph. Ah, I think runes go in your weapons and glyphs go in your armor, maybe? I think that's how it works. Select an upgrade. Upgrade in armor. Yeah. Rune stones are for your weapons. Glyphs are for your armor. Well, that hardly seems worth it. 2% Ard sign intensity. Oh, the tutorial's making me do it. Okay, that's fine. I assume you get them. You can either remove them or you'll get your money back. You see that, Geralt? I think we're almost there, aren't we? So I'm not gonna. We need Roach to get up there. Ah, we've got the place of power still. Yeah, I need to get that back there. I don't know if maybe I have to deal with the wraith though. That's the issue. Maybe the oil. I don't know, but I can't make any at the moment. We'll see.
Heard of the Vryhead Brigade? Your kind, sir. Non-humans.
The Emperor shall guide us straight to Novica.
Right, fast travel destinations, yeah. So there's fast travel in this game, but it has to be from these green signposts to another green signpost, I believe. So it kind of like, you know, does force you to travel a little bit. I guess we'll use fast travel later on when I feel it's needed, but I'm going to avoid it for the sake of it. But I think we necessarily need it right now.
Military camp. No locals allowed without the express consent of the garrison commander.
I look like a local to you?
You look like trouble.
Dead wrong. I make trouble go away. I'm a witcher.
A witcher? Captain Peter Sagwin Levy is in the tower. Turn right, past the gate.
Got work for me?
Guessing your captain's got work for me.
This is the army, Nordling. There is no guessing. To the tower. Go.
Wow, okay. Well, super pleasant, friendly guys. Bridge to the north there, that's ruined. Excuse me. Yeah, you gotta have wolves. Wolves are like a staple. They're almost necessary, Squidge, I feel. Sorry, I don't speak Nilfgaardian. Apologies.
We must requisition a share of your harvest.
Aye, Your Excellency.
I know there is little left in your granaries. But soldiers are men too, and so they must eat, correct?
Craftsmen, yeah. The blacksmiths and the armorers, yeah, we know.
Aye,
I don't have any money, so don't worry about that.
How much grain will your village give?
Whatever you say, Your Excellency.
Look at my hands. Look. See the calluses? These are not the hands of an excellency, but of a farmer. So we speak peasant to peasant. How much can you give?
40 bushels. There'd be more, sir, but our lads, the Temerians, that is, took from us earlier and...
You will give 30, and that will do. Let us settle on it, and I wish to see the transport soon.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you kindly.
I summoned only the Elderman and the smith, Willis. But it is said he is a dwarf. You are too tall to be him.
Yeah. can't argue with your logic. You requisition something from him too. Because you get more information with the question.
Plan to requisition something from him too?
If it is necessary, yes, of course. We are at war, in case you have not noticed. Who are you? Speak.
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher.
Vatgern. This
Vatgern.
explains why I did not hear your footsteps. What do you seek here?
Yennefer of Vengerberg. Where was she headed?
That is a military secret.
Oh.
Haven't thrown me out yet. Haven't called the guards. So go ahead. What's your price?
There is a griffin in the area. Slay it. And then I shall see what I can do.
Oh. Interesting. So there's not a contract for the griffin. This guy, the leader of the garrison, yeah. Interesting. That was his response. Yennefer, have you seen her? Yeah. It's where's she gone? That's a military secret. A military secret? Not. No, I'm not telling you. Not. You know, I don't know, but a curious response. But he's saying, you know, if you go kill that griffin that's harassing the local area, I'll try and help you out. But yeah, why does he care about the griffin specifically?
Why do you care about this griffin?
Because I care about people. The beast has killed 10 already, including a few of my men. To hunt it, I would need to mobilize the entire garrison, comb the woods, organize a batu. Simply impossible.
Too big a hassle?
No. Too high a risk. I cannot disperse my forces. Temeria's army we have crushed, but its common folk remain, ready to answer a call to arms. So, as to this griffin, I can sit on my hands, or hire a professional.
Okay, I guess we're doing it. I mean, you'd like to think that the value of removing it would be worth more than just information, but...
It's a deal. Some questions before I start. Know where the griffin has its lair?
It kept to the Vulpine Woods at first. I sent a patrol there, 5 young men. A hunter found them 2 days on. They only recognized them because they wore our plate. Since then, the griffin has grown bold. Attacks in villages, fields, on the main road.
Meaning it's abandoned its lair. Gonna have to set a trap.
I judge from your tone this will not be easy. What do you require?
Specific herbs we need. Okay, some kind of bait for it. Could use some more information about the griffin. Or both, I imagine. Maybe someone can gather the herbs for us.
A specific herb. Buckthorn. Scent should lure the griffin from 10 miles off.
Buckthorn? I do not know this. But I am not yet fluent in the common tongue.
Probably mastered the basics, though. Hands up. Kill them.
No. First came idioms. Don't play with fire, for example. Go to Tomira, an herbalist. She lives near the crossroads. She will aid you.
Okay, so we've got a lead on a herbalist who can give us an idea where buckthorn might be to create into some kind of lure or bait.
Need more information about this griffin. Its sex, why it's abandoned its lair.
Shall I bring you witnesses?
They won't say anything I don't already know. I need to go where your men died. Look around. What's the name of the hunter who found them?
Mislav. He has a hut south of the village, very near the wood. Helpful fellow. A little strange, though.
Okay. So that's our 2 leads.
Tomira and Mislav. Thanks.
Es sunt jakten.
Ah, there you go. So just click the right stick to go between your 2 2 objectives. Okay. Okay, that's where the herbalist is. And that's where the hunter is. Okay, well, one's on the way to the other, so...
Password.
Dunno any.
So, out for a little walkie, eh?
Yeah.
Counting the Emperor's swords to lull you to sleep? Well, in the army, we've a place for nosy ramblers. The scaffold.
Yeah.
And thick-skulled quartermasters. They got a place.
You're clearly skilled at banter. And haggling? You got a knack for that as well?
Maybe. It has a morale around camp.
Morale holding up around here? You boys think you can win this thing?
Ah, a spy after all. Or one to stir trouble.
No, not necessarily.
Just curious.
Right. Well, tell anyone who cares we will win this war, because Radovid is mad, as everyone knows, and we've an extraordinarily well-drilled and well-supplied army. Incidentally, did you wish to buy something?
Maybe. Well, I can't buy anything because I've got no money, but...
Show me where you're peddling.
Got all sorts of stuff. Cannot afford any of it. Let's just start selling crafting materials, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh wow, he's only gonna... So I wonder if this is like, Oh, hello there. Oh, Reapery. How's it going there, friend? Thank you for the raid. I assume you're a fan of The Witcher. Welcome in today, buddy. My name is Iznib. Call me Iz. Yeah, the shout-outs are all sorts of jank, Squidge. You give it another go. But thank you for the raid, bud. Were you playing The Witcher yourself? There we go. Oh, the first Witcher. I've not played that one. I've played the second. This was many years ago. And I have played this one. But this was... it was when it was released the last time I played it. So we're... yeah, so... Certainly not don't consider it a first playthrough, but... It's been a very, very long time since I last played this. But yeah, I'm just getting into it. We're very near the beginning here. Just in White Orchard, looking around and stuff. Excellent. Well, good on you there, Reapery. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, bud. In what way, urchins? I mean, certainly not in terms of story. There's a lot of content. There's a lot of side quests, but unlike a lot of games where the side quests are like don't have any story, every side quest in this game has story. So if you like could put yourself in the role of the mercenary monster hunter, what is there not to like?
I'd like you to craft something for me.
I won't really, because I can't. I don't have any money, but I'm trying to look what he's got. Okay. No, we're going. See you later, buddy. We know he's got stuff we want to buy, but maybe we'll come back later. Okay, let's head out. That's good. To walk along there. Reapery, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, buddy. Oh, you're about to steal? No, I don't want to steal anything. Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't tell you on the containers. I have to watch out for that. What to take from whom and when.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Oh my god, yeah, isn't it? I'm looking forward to it. I don't know how far I mean, we're going to complete the game, but I don't know how deep we're going to get in certain aspects of it. I've got drowners over here. Lovely. Too many toys recently. RPGs. Yeah, you can burn out on RPGs for sure, urchins. Play something else. Yeah, you get on that, bud. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, no need to hang around, because I know what it's like after stream. You got to take care of stuff. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, so what happens, Scoo, what happens if you steal in front of people? Do they start attacking you? Is that what Seastar does as well? She's like, I'm taking everything, and if anyone fights her, she's just like, I'll just fight you all to the death. Which is kind of wild.
Whoa, Master Witcher.
Hello. How did you know I was a Witcher? Who's this, bro?
What happened?
Monsters. Monsters from the swamp. Folks said the road was fraught with peril, but I wouldn't listen. Got my comeuppance now.
Less moaning, more details. What happened, and how can I help? And remember, I don't work for free. Witcher's code and all.
Well, was on my way to the Black Ones to trade. Suddenly my horse got spooked, ran clear off the road. We hit a bump, I went flying and the horse and cart rolled on. Then I heard bubbling, neighing, slurping.
Slurping?
Something came out from the muck, devoured Asher, hooves and all.
Drowners ate his horse.
No doubt my goods are still on the cart, but I'm too afeard to go and see. Thought maybe you. I'm most concerned about a little box. Bring it to me. I beg you.
Okay. Sure. He's obviously going to pay us for it, so that's fine.
Fine, I'll go. Let you know if I find that box.
Okay. It's precious cargo. Let's go get on this. So is that what you two do? You literally just take everything and just fight anyone and everyone and just murderers. My God. It's gonna be drowners, clearly.
Cart tracks. Rode off into the swamp.
Let's go with that hand symbol. I'm gonna get attacked by bees if I take this. Yeah, okay. Screw that.
Here's the cart.
Let's fight the giant drowners first, eh? Do the car afterwards. Oh. Okay, one to go. Need to, Oh, there we go. Did not like that, did he? I like doing what you do, Seastar, keeping your Igni up, your Quen up, as your priority. But if you sat on max stamina, you might as well cast another sign, hadn't you? I need to get into the habit of doing that. Wait, hey, come back, you. There we go. Give me a brain, buddy. Yeah, monster materials are generally more valuable, I think, than... You know, you need everything, but... anything that monsters drop is well worth picking up. No, you poor horse. I'm taking all his other merchandise, obviously. Huh. Oh, arrows. Drowners don't fire no arrows.
Interesting. I should take a look around.
Skits. All right there, Skits. How you doing? Welcome in. What's wrong with what, Sea Star? What, murdering everybody?
Carts riddled with arrows.
You tell me.
An arrow. Didn't mention this.
Yeah, Quen is the best, isn't it? Just from a tactical point of view. You're doing great, are you, Skits? Excellent. I'm pleased to hear it. I'm well. I think most people are well. We've had a pretty damn awesome week on the channel, and you know, some people are tired, some people are busy. You know, some people are moving house currently. There we go. Lock strong box.
Must be that box he mentioned, splattered with blood, human blood.
Seems a bit sus, doesn't it? But at the end of the day, is that our problem? We've he's given us a reward for finding this box. So I mean, oh, sorry. Still, it says look around the cart for evidence of the attack. Something I've missed. Oh yeah, here we go.
Square in the neck. Good shot. Either the merchant's got serious memory problems, or he's lying.
Okay, so doesn't it mean he's responsible? For some reason he's lying about what happened. Okay. Seems a bit sus, doesn't it? Yeah. Screw's like, fight first, kill people, ask questions later, and if they're dead and they can't answer.
You find the box?
So be it. I'm gonna challenge him.
Yeah, found your priceless chest. And someone who looks an awful lot like a cart driver, with an arrow through his neck. No dryads in these swamps, and never known a drowner or a water hag to use a bow. So lacking any other suspects, I'm guessing.
Watch out! Behind you!
There's nothing behind me. I'm a witcher, I'd have heard it. Just like I can hear your heart.
Watch out behind you!
Like a liar's. Best hope you're a better rider than you are a liar.
Oh, okay. We don't even know what's gone on, but we're chasing after this dude, I guess. Behind you! Look! Behind you! Imagine if Geralt fell for that. If anyone fell for that. What an idiot. Now, we don't even know what this guy's problem is. Like, he's obviously responsible, so I guess maybe he just attacked them and was like, oh, geez, I'm fighting now, am I? Okay, do we kill him or we just knock him off? Oh.
Gotta get him out of here.
Okay, I guess...
Wake up. Okay. See? Can't run from the truth. Not even on horseback. Now, who are you, and why'd you attack that cart?
Private First Class John Gilmer, Temerian 6th Division, 2nd Regiment. Disbanded, but still active. Underground, in the woods.
Okay.
That was a medical transport. I'd be damned if it reached the Black Ones. And the medicine, our lads could use it too. We've many ill among us. You let me go, and they might live and fight once more for a free North.
Decision, eh? I'm not going to get involved in politics. Right, okay, so he was within the Temerian army. They got routed, but he's, like, still loyal to the cause that he's like, I'm going to fight it as a guerrilla in these woods on my one-man war. This transport of medicine was being taken to the Nilfgaardians, and he's like, no, I'm not letting that happen. I will kill these randos to stop the enemy getting these supplies. Taking into the Nilfgaardians. Nilfgaardians right here, buddy. This bro coming up behind us. And obviously he lied to us about it. You know, and then tried to run away from us, so I'm not impressed with that. And he's like, just let me go. But then again, you know, I'm not like at the beck and call of the Nilfgaardians. I don't believe in their war to invade and take over. But we're not getting involved. So I feel like we shouldn't turn him in, but we're just kind of encouraging him, aren't we? Maybe we should keep the medicine ourselves. Yeah, but that's the thing, isn't it, Skits? You know, if to save people's lives, you've got to kill some other people. It's like, yeah, he murders him. Yeah, I'm not. That doesn't surprise me, Scoot. Yeah, I'll let him go, but I'm keeping the medicine, bro.
You can go, but I'm keeping the medicine. Nilfgaard will find you and kill you anyways. Why should it go to waste?
Take it and choke on it.
There we go. Just like that, eh? We got 50 gold and some other stuff. Okay. Although, oh sorry, did my controller get disconnected here? Oh. Okay, yeah. Sorry, we just janked out slightly there. Okay, well, so be it, eh? He wasn't happy about that, but tough titty, I guess. Oh, I didn't read the burnt papers, did I? With the monocle. I should probably read this. When they arranged to meet you, you fucking show up. I did, risking my life and the entire blasted operation. End up standing there with my ploughing cock in my hands, waiting for nothing. I thought the Nilfgaardian army was better organised than that, but you tell that blasted Lord General of yours that me and my companions don't hold grudges, so we won't break off negotiations. But since our plan's gone tits up, this time we'll choose the time and place for our next meeting. Okay. So be it. But, I guess that leads to something else. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have anything else that's going on. Anyway. I wonder what would have been the different outcome if you'd let him go. Or if, I guess the medicine was the actual supplies. So I don't know, were the 50 crowns in the box with the medicine? I don't know. So if I let him go, would I have got anything out of it? Or if I turned him into Nilfgaardians, what would have happened? I don't know. Oh, can we take all the... Oh, wow. Here we go. We're going to get some crafting supplies here. Alright. I'll get Geralt looking in the right direction. Yeah, hopefully this herbalist isn't like, yes, I've got some herbs outside, and I'm like, not anymore. You don't. Sorry about that. I need them to save the world, right? And when I say save the world, I mean make money. Do witchery things. Yeah, basically, yeah, they would have died. But what I meant, C-Star, is like, by saying that, he might have tried to run away again. He might have tried fighting us and be like, no, I'll fight you to the death, or whatever. Something to that effect. But okay. Some supplies. Oh,
Bad time.
hello.
Not at all. Hand me the beggar tickets. The red bloom. Well, well, one versed in herbs.
Probably saying too much, but I know a bit. For instance, that beggar tick's poisonous.
In large doses. Small ones soothe pain and bring forth pleasant dreams. Which is all I can hope to do for her.
Drugs!
Griffin do that to her?
Delina. Yes. Attacked her at night. She was walking in the woods.
At night? Through the woods? In wartime?
Meeting a boy. The young, you know, do foolish things for love.
Indeed.
Wounds are healing, but she will die. Blood's pooling in her skull.
Wow, which she
Nothing
will
my
die.
priest can do to help.
Oh, Jesus.
Could try to help her with one of my potions. Swallow can heal internal hemorrhages.
But?
Witcher's potions aren't for humans.
She'll die as it is.
Yes. A peaceful death soothed by your concoctions. If I give her Swallow and something goes wrong, the whole village will hear her screams.
I understand. Do as you will.
Interesting. Why would he even mention that then?
Looking for buckthorn. Know if it grows anywhere around here?
Bottom of the river, where the channel's widest. But you do know that once out of the water...
It'll stink worse than a week-old carcass. Counting on it. I'm hunting the griffin. Need the buckthorn for bait.
I was thinking... A few years ago, we had trouble, drowners under the bridge. Whole village had to pitch in for a witcher. Who now can afford the bounty on a griffin's head?
Captain Peter Sars, something.
Ah, good to know the Black One's looking out for our welfare.
Captain Peter actually does. Yeah, he seemed... Here's the thing, he seemed genuine, didn't he? The fact when he's talking to the farmer, he's like, I'm a farmer as well. You know, back from where I'm from. And he cut a reasonable deal. He's like getting the job done, but he's not being belligerent about it. So he seems like he does genuinely care.
Doubt Emperor Emir cares about you, but this captain just might. Seems like a decent man.
There are no decent men in the army. They're only orders.
Not from here, are you? A lot of bitterness in you. Too much for someone who's spent her life in a hut in the middle of nowhere.
True. And you're in a hurry. Elsewise you'd not use bait, just wait for the griffin to attack again.
Believe we could have an interesting conversation.
Maybe next time.
Oh, is that its own quest? Oh, brew a dose of Swallow to give to Lena here. Okay. I guess we can do that. But I guess I need the right ingredients. Yep. Divided into categories. Yeah, we already know this. Look at the formula. We can. It's probably loot in our garden there. Oh, no. The Celandine and the Drowner Brain. Okay, so we're going to craft a Swallow potion. In order to use an item during gameplay, must first be equipped in the inventory panel. There we go. And I presumably equipped on here. So I've got my bread and my water and my first slots. What I'm curious about is how you actually switch over to your other slots in combat. Because yeah, my face is covering it up. Down the bottom left, I've got my bread and my water. But and I see the little icon for the potion and the chicken leg, but it's not you hold to switch positions. Oh no, I ate more bread by accident. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you can in combat switch between your two slots. Okay. I see. I think I'm getting there slowly, folks. Meditation. No, we don't want to do that, do we? Okay, you can move the time along there. Oh, Oh, sorry. I think it's not this controller jack's let me. It's my cable. I think is a bit off. Yeah, there we go.
Yes?
Okay, let's sort out Lena first with the potion.
Got a potion for Lena. Swallow.
First sign of spring. Symbol of rebirth. Fitting as names go.
We'll see. Like I said, could harm her. Deeply. Works on me immediately. But I have a faster metabolism. Effects won't appear in her case for a few days.
Why'd you choose this in the end?
Decided it was better than doing nothing.
I like you, Witcher.
Geralt, I think you might have pulled.
A small gift. For giving a damn.
A small gift for giving a damn. Oh, we just leveled up. Nice. Right, indeed. Yeah, we've got a point there. We looked at all this yesterday, didn't we? Okay. Oh, is the tutorial making me spend my first point over here? I think it might be. Oh, wow. It might... Fuck. Be careful with this, haven't I? Oh, no, sorry. It wasn't. Okay, so I guess what I need to choose is what I actually want to do. So if we've got our first Noon Wraith mutagen. So let's go ahead and slot that in there. Plus 50 vitality. It's better. We got nothing else to put there. So what do we want to spend our first point on? There's definitely something I was looking at that seemed useful. Yeah, I think that was it, wasn't it? The strong back. So I guess you've got to go down your track, haven't you? Okay, let's first off try and get that. It's kind of useful to carry more stuff, isn't it? Right, yeah. I just need to use my alcohol when I'm meditating to recover it, right, C-Star? Oh, unless you don't need to. Oh, there you go. What, do you want to acquire this ability? Oh, done well. Okay. Sweet. Maybe we've got that preemptively, but... There we go. Nice. More loot. So, but maybe that one on tracks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Look, you need 12 points. Sorry, 6 points in the group. So you don't strictly have to follow the. So I reckon if you don't have to get that if you put 6 points elsewhere, you could jump straight to that. I think that's how it works. Well, obviously it might be useful to do that. Okay, there we go. I'll do for now. Just carry more stuff. Yeah, I've got a mutagen. We've already equipped it. It's all good. Thank you. Let's finish speaking to Tamira.
Yes.
Oh, and she gives us money as well for that. Venom extract. Cursed oil manuscript. Oh my god. New item received, or sweat and blood. Unless that was all stuff you just get for like hitting level 2. I don't know. Let's see what she's got for sale.
Got any herbs you're willing to sell?
I'm sure I can find something.
I don't need to buy anything right now. I was just curious what she had. Alchemy formulas. Decoction formula. Yeah, I don't. I don't have enough money. Can make a salmon bomb there. Necrophage oil as well. Okay, we'll look at those in a second. Yeah, what's your story?
Tell me something about yourself. What's your story?
A sad one.
Please.
Do you know the
Go for
Temple
it,
of
Sea-Star.
Melitele in Alanda?
Do I know it? Can't remember how many times I've been there, how many times Mother Neneka stitched me up.
We must have missed each other. I started to become a healer under Mother Neneka. I was but 18 when they took me in. An age at which teachings interest one far less than love. There was a boy, Goslav. He'd bare his chest to work. The novices couldn't keep their eyes off him, tripped over their own feet, dropped things. I left the temple for him. We passed a lovely summer together, and then he left. Neneke refused to take me back. My parents uttered not a word, gave me a travel cloak and a small coin pouch. I struggled long to find a place where I'd feel safe, needed, until I finally arrived here. End of story.
The graphics got a bit fuzzy. I don't know if that was intention. It's supposed to be. Oh. So if I find any honey, sell it to her. And she gives you more than anybody else. I think I actually had some honey, didn't I?
Got any herbs you're willing to sell?
I'm
I've got honeycomb. But she's only going to give me like 7 crowns for it. And she mean actual honey. Anyway, thank you for the lurk, Sea-Star. Appreciate it. Yeah, ever know a woman named Claire?
Listen.
Yeah, I don't think
Ever
so.
heard of a woman named Claire? Lived around here?
Heard of her? A mild way to put it. Claire was a friend. The only person dear to me in all of White Orchard. Until her husband, Volker, quarreled with the lord of the manor. He then gathered the family, moved out into the woods to start a new settlement. The lord and his retinue rode there to convince them to return. They were to be civil. No forcing, no bloodshed. But you saw. Word is Claire said something about the lord's son, Florian. Something that made the lord furious. But who knows the truth?
Lots of misfortune for such a small village.
'Tis so in every village. Even the smallest. You need only ask. But let's not end on a teary note. Here, a bit of solace.
Yeah, the graphics went all fuzzy for some reason. Something to do with the lighting? Oh, alright, cool. Just talking about Claire, kind of,
Freak.
Bro, there's fighting talk. Let me just try doing a save. Reloading it. Oh. Trying to load my save file crashed the game. I wonder if something had just tweaked in the code, not the code, but I don't know what's going on. Because you saw the graphics go weird, and that kind of balked it out. Oh yeah, The Witcher 3 has crashed. Damn, that's ugly. Send this anonymous report hour to help us hunt down the solution. Okay. The report has been sent. Yeah, you can have it. Okay, well I guess I'll try loading it up again, folks. Sorry about that. How strange. I'll actually probably head out and make coffee. This would be my actual coffee break rather than rather than you know, my previous one, which was just my backup. Yeah, I don't know. What did I do? What did I do, Sea-Star? I don't know. Making up as I go along. Let's have a look. Let's get back into it. Okay. Second.
Geralt's tale begins in the White Orchard.
Weird.
With my dear friend Geralt of Rivia seeking his lover of yore, the sorceress Yennefer.
Oh, right. I didn't have a way to get it. Anyway, so I just stumbled across that bit. Unless you like, yeah, I'm not worried. Don't worry. I'm not too worried that I have no money at the minute. I just have to make a point of like coming back later. And I imagine all the stuff these guys. Yeah, there we go. Nice and tidy again. Okay, cool. Right, buckthorn in the riverbed there. Okay. That's also on the way to the place of power I need to get back to and try and deal with that wraith. It's not a noon wraith, though, but I don't know. Anyway. Let's... Yeah, Spectre Oil. Yeah. Arenaria is what I need to find. Maybe she had those for sale. It's not stumbled across them.
Yes?
3 Arenarias. That's all right.
Got any herbs you're willing to sell?
I'm sure I can find something.
Okay, they're only 5. So let me buy 3 of those. That'll allow us to make the wraith oil.
Farewell.
Anyway, thank you, Sea Star. You take care, my dear. Thank you for hanging out and giving me your insight. There we go, Spectre Oil. Boom. Might as well make the Necrophage. I don't see why we wouldn't. We can make this salmon bomb as well, I guess. Perfect. Then if we go to inventory. Yeah, oils. Use it to apply to your sword. There we go. Choose which confirm which sword you would like to apply it to. So we'll go Spectre Oil and a silver sword. There we go. And hopefully that gets the job done. All right, put our salmon bombs in there. Perfect. And we've got a swallow potion as well. Let's put that over our chicken leg. And use that in combat if we get into a proper bind and get slapped around mercilessly.
Let's go.
It's right bumper, isn't it? Okay.
Slow now. Whoa. Go, go.
I'll step out right now because I'll get distracted otherwise. It is stunning. Wolf did a great job with the atmospheric graphics for sure. Alright guys, bear with, I'll be a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Right, sorry for the delay there, guys.
Faster.
I heard bees back there. I'm not sure how you harvest the honeycomb from the bees.
Let's go.
Oh, you're right. Let's go. Right, let's go swimming, have we, Geralt? There we go, got some. I guess we'll get some more while we're here. How much we're gonna need. Probably not this many. Oh, what the hell? Bunch of stuff there. Oh. What's all that I just picked up? New gloves. Oh, nice. Little improvement. Okay, I've got 8. I don't know if I was supposed to pick up 8, but here we are. Yeah, it's not like a limit to how many slots you have. I assume this will just scroll right on down indefinitely. Nope. Okay, yeah, just random chest in the bottom of the lake. Random. Anyway, that's okay, there's something over there as well. Damn. Okay. Not just buried treasure, but well, actually I think I need to go on the other side here, don't I? Yeah, treasure hidden underwater. Da-de-da. Doc, I'll feel ya. I'm really, when I start sorting food out an hour and a half from now, I'm going to be very ready for it. Okay, yeah, I want to go directly north, go back to that place of power. Then your alchemy things I can make is there. So you have to go to inventory. Yeah, I already applied my sword oil, didn't I? So I'll save it, but let's give it a go. Good folk murder. Yeah, that's what you said last time, buddy. Didn't trust you then. I don't trust you now. Okay, let's see if this works a bit better.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
Definitely should. Okay, your oil seems to last per hit. Okay, they'll drive it off. Is it coming back? Okay, place of power give you 1 ability point. And a temporary bonus, Igni sign intensity increased. So see, I can change that for something else later on, but yeah, we know about mutagens. Yeah, choose a mutagen. Yeah, I'll get it. It's cool. It's nice as the tutorials, but it's also not always needed. Now, okay, that's adrenaline gain. So how many of these you actually end up getting, it kind of doesn't matter. Because you only can equip 12 maximum throughout the game. So you have to think carefully about what you want your final things to be, I guess. Just look how many abilities there are. It's insane. Although some of them have multiple levels. Right, and that's a stun on the Quen when it breaks. Just have a look if there's anything I desperately wanted from this. Got super intense music there. I might, yeah, I think I want these, adrenaline burst and rage management for sure. And probably the focus as well. It's too many to choose from. What art have you been working on? Slick Mick, how you doing there, bro? Sorry to yeah, gotta smoke the bees out. You possibly just fire them, I don't know. But how you doing, Slick Mick? Are you well, buddy? Let's get focus for now. That just ups your weapon damage and sign intensity when we're sat on those adrenaline points, which seem to build up quite easily. Go for that. Oh, real bees. All right. Fair enough. Fair. I thought you were trying to give me a little clue there, Slick. How you doing, bro? Are you well? You looking after yourself? Okay, did I just drive that thing off? I guess I did. Oh, so we can blast this. What's that I saw there?
Strange.
Strange handprints. Okay. Maybe it's not dead. Maybe it's just run away down here. Well, and it has. Yeah, let's see. Slapped me around a couple of times there. Let's eat some bread. That's good for wounds. Cool. Let's have a look then. We've now got, yeah, wraiths. Finish all your business before you die. Bid your loved ones farewell. Write your will. Apologize to those that you've wronged. Otherwise, you'll never truly leave this world. Clerics and scholars are forever debating whether spirits do in fact journey to another world after death, one where eternal joy or suffering awaits. Both groups agree, however, on what happens to spirits who, for one reason or another, remain in our world after their body breathes its last. They transform into wraiths. To hear their mournful howls, one can surmise this is not a fate to be envied. Alright, yeah, Moon Dust Bomb, Spectre Oil, Erden, and Quen. Well, it worked for preventing the damage, but no. Either way. You got a trophy for getting the pink puffs. Don't do it, Cage. Why do that to yourself? No worries. I appreciate your lurks, Slickneck. No, it doesn't matter, dude. You're always here in the spirit. You don't need to worry yourself. As long as you and the fam are alright. That's all that matters to me. Anyway, kind of got turned around there. That's fine. Well, hopefully it was just that one down here. So we're going to shine some light on the situation down here. Let's eat some more bread. Not too much for us. So yeah, food heals you, but not by much, basically. Oh, hello. Gildorf sword. Nope. Just trying to do that one as well. Right, Matt, I don't think I need to necessarily like these. Oh, Novigrad longsword, hunting gauntlets. Letter from Witcher Colgrim of the Viper School. Diagram, Serpentine Silver Sword. Let's look at this. To Ivar Evil Eye, Master Witcher of the Viper School. I've now found all the legendary diagrams once belonging to our order. Certain complications have arisen, however. On the way back to our keep, I stopped to rest the night in a village in the Temerian borderlands. The blasted peasants decided to make me into their scapegoat and accused me of kidnapping some barkeeper's brat. They took me into the local lordling's castle for interrogation, during which they found and confiscated one of the diagrams. But do not fear, I'll get it back. They did not find the others. I have invoked Sumerian common law and demanded a trial by ordeal instead of submitting to the whims of their baronet. Excuse me. Barony. My request was granted, and tomorrow I'm to cleanse the baronet's family crypt of wraiths. I expect this will prove little trouble. Perhaps I will already have returned to our keep by the time you receive this letter. Like the furnaces, we'll have some forging to do. Colgrim obviously was not able to deal with the wraiths here. What's this? Of sweat and blood. That's what I got for just leveling up, I think. A veil hangs between the world men see and the one they cannot. This veil blocks the dead from the view of the living and the living from the view of the dead. Some mages can break through this veil and communicate with the dead, or else summon them to the world of the sun for short periods of time. This is the art known as necromancy. The dead can also break through the veil and enter the world of the living on their own. It's unlike the necromancers. In doing so, they are not driven by reason and will, but by a thoughtless, irrational need. This need arises from powerful emotions such as regret, longing, or wrath. Very often these emotions gain their power by being invested in a material object by the dead individual while he or she still knew life. The objects most frequently so endowed? Wedding rings, favourite toys, or the instrument used for the crime which sent the returned individual to the other world in the first place. Interesting. find some more gauntlets. Scavenger hunt, Viper school gear. Ah, okay. I don't know if we can make the gear, but if we find the writings, Plague Maidens. Oh my God, right in a second. Anyway, got us a lot just randomly coming down here. Right, first things first. Let's look at this sword. No good. Okay, that's fine. Gauntlets, sorry. Cavalry gauntlets. Yeah, better than what we just picked up as well. Nice, okay. Got some gauntlets to sell. Okay. Just read about these creatures. You're insane. Well, I know this cage, but you seriously plan to go for it? Remember when you were doing it on stream before? You literally maxed out all the characters at level 99 and you were still going, and it was like... If it's going to bring you satisfaction, Cage, go for it, buddy. I know that you love that game in general, so... Anyway, let's have a look at Night Wraiths. Night Wraiths exude this immense sadness. This helpless wrath. I fear them, same as anyone. But most of all, I feel sorry for them. Like Legion Cage, hunting those pink puffs. Immense sadness he will feel. Compared to other creatures of the night, catacans, neckarats, and werewolves, for example. I don't know what any of those are. Well, I know what a werewolf is. Well, I don't know what the werewolf is in the context of this world, but we shall find out, no doubt. Night wraiths and their rarer cousins, dusk wraiths, might not seem all that dangerous. After all, one might ask, how much harm could a pale, withered woman in a tattered dress do? The answer, quite a bit. Instead of finding this out the hard way, avoid crossing fields and meadows at night at all costs. Like noon wraiths, night wraiths are only found in rural areas. Travellers fall victim to them most often. But if legends are to be believed, they also sneak into huts at times and murder peasants in their sleep. Wow. When they attack, night wraiths remain immaterial for most of the time, meaning physical blows pass right through them. They only take on more tangible form for the briefest of moments in which they strike. When weakened, they will create several projections of themselves which cannot attack directly, but act as transmitters of sorts through which the night wraith can sap her victim's vital energy. Night wraiths can turn immaterial and are at such times very difficult to wound. In order to force them to take on corporeal form, trap it with the Erden sign or hit it with a blast of a moondust bomb. Do not believe the old wives' tales and think yourself completely safe from night wraiths during the day. They appear under the light of the sun as well, but are much weaker than after dusk. Then after dusk. Yeah, I need to check that. Sorry, much weaker than after dusk. Okay, no, did you right? Yeah. So basically, I assume a night wraith is, for all intents and purposes, the same as a noon wraith. It's just when they appear, when they can turn up. Plague maidens, no. Where's a plague maiden? Not susceptible to moon dust bombs. Patients seem to have hallucinations of a woman covered in scabs and boils, with rats scurrying about or all around her. These ravings subsided after administration of henbane and poppy extract, no doubt. When plague ravages a region, a spirit will sometimes walk its lands, a ghost resembling an ill woman whose flesh rots off her bones and in whose wake crawls a cavalcade of rats. No one knows whether this spirit brings the pox with her or is merely drawn to it like a moth to a light. It is certain that she delights in dealing pain and suffering, in hearing the howling and moaning of men. Lovely. Many have called into question the very existence of plague maidens, or pestae, as they're sometimes called. Only 2 sightings of such a creature have ever been recorded, both during times of raging epidemic. As the name Plague Maiden suggests, these wraiths take the appearance of females, though exactly why that is remains a mystery. Some speculate they, like other such spectres, arise from the power of emotional charge associated with certain circumstances of death, such as death preceded by a long and particularly painful illness. Not much is known about how to fight a Plague Maiden, though one can assume they possess many traits in common with other phantoms and wraiths. They undoubtedly pose a great danger, though Witcher's immunities should at least prevent him from catching the contagious illness they carry. Okay. So wraiths all seem to be relatively similar, with certain slight nuances. Yeah, we should watch out. I don't know about that. So yeah, this guy was a witcher, but he failed in his task. But we might be able to pick up where he left off, and even get some nice gear out of it.
Magic. A place of power.
Yeah, we would have done that, Geralt. Let's have a look. Yeah, scavenger hunt. Search the castle ruins for a diagram. Some special Witcher gear. We're not the right level for it, but give it a go, I guess. Let's can you? I wonder if you can hide that collection of Gwent cards. It's like, well, yeah, but no helping out there. Yeah, let's ask Hunter about where he found the bodies. For our Griffin contract, that's kind of on the way. So we need some grave digging. Okay. So we can work this out. Maybe it is fire you need. Oh. Oh. Well, would you look at that? So, I mean, good guesswork, Steam. It makes sense. Yeah, I knew about use a little bit of smoke on bees, like kind of calms them down. Let me get back on right, but I didn't think to just burn the beehives. Obviously, that was the way to go. I don't feel it's like worth pulling it out every single time, just to get some honey, but you know, it's good to learn these things, isn't it? Yeah, sometimes it is worth putting it out.
Anyone home?
Must be out hunting.
I don't mind pulling it out if it seems worth it, you know.
Trail's fresh. Iznib just left home.
Right, okay, so Hunter's just headed out. Okay, we're gonna follow him. Here he is. Greetings, friend.
You, Iznib?
Shh. Hear that?
Wolves? No. Wild dogs?
Yes. More dangerous than wolves.
More dangerous than wolves? Come on.
Dogs more dangerous than wolves? Don't think so.
It's the truth. Know why?
No, but I guess you're about to tell me.
Wolves hunt to fill their bellies. Wild dogs kill for sport.
Just like humans.
Aye. They've learned much from us. Why not cruelty too?
So yeah, the Griffin attack, Nilfgaardian bodies, where was it?
I'm hunting bigger game. The Nilfgaardians the Griffin killed. Where'd you find them?
Ah, I see. You a witcher. That monster slayer they's talking about in the village.
That's the one.
I'll show you, sure. But, I gotta kill those mutts before they hurt someone. Will you help? That is, if you don't mind blunting your silver blades on them.
Sure. Why not?
Sure. Griffin's not going anywhere.
No. Dogs might, though. So step careful now. Come on.
These dogs been a problem for a while now?
Since the war started. Soldier on the march. He'll stop to rape a woman, strangle her, kill her man for a chuckle, even butcher a cow. But a dog, a kick in passing, no more. So these stray mutts form packs. They're gaunt, guts stuck to their spines, covered in scabies, but they just won't die, 'cause they're clever. More so than foxes. And they hate men something fierce.
Lovely. Sounds wonderful. Let me go. Okay, we're just heading out here a little bit. Yeah, sorry, just still kind of getting used to all the controls in the game. Okay, I'll see a load of deer. Damn.
Too late. Attacked another one.
Oh. Oh wow, he's eating them.
What now, you piece of filth?
What now, you piece of filth? So, kind of an intense thing to say there, Geralt. All's well that ends well. Alright, bread, please. Nom nom nom. Okay, we got rid of them. That's what matters. Let me take their tallow. And their meat. Yummy. That's for later. That's for dinner for later. Oh. Yeah, everyone said that Henry Cavill as Geralt, he got it on point, and now he's stepping down for reasons. And yeah, I've heard this. So this is right, Scoo. The showrunners kind of don't. They're just doing it. They're going through the motions. They don't really feel that they're doing justice to the character and the setting.
Dieter.
You know him?
We served at the Lord's Manor together, where the Black Army's encamped now. He was a stable hand. I was the Lord's hunter.
It's a problem, isn't it?
But that was before.
Probably watch it at some point. How much of it is there?
A long time ago.
Before what?
Before they drove me from the village.
What did you do?
Nothing. I'm a freak. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'd rather not talk
You're a
about
freak.
it.
I'm a freak as well. I'm a freak too.
I'm a freak too.
Aye, but of another kind.
If it's lycanthropy, I can help.
What?
Lycanthropy. Werewolves. Handled a few cases in the past. It's usually a simple curse
The
that...
Lord's son, Florian, and I, we loved each other. Dieter walked in on us in the stables. They drove me away.
Oh.
Florian hanged himself. Lord started drinking, and the estate fell into ruin. That's the long and short of it.
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Ancient history now. I was to show you where I found the Nilfgaardians. Come.
That's kind of fucked up.
Griffin, know anything about it?
Not much. It's not my kind of game.
You're his kind, though. Survival instincts alone ought to make you care.
I walk silent through the woods. No griffin can hear me nor spy me.
Yeah. Watch the griffin just come down and grab him. All right, so basically Henry Cavill was very invested in the characters and the story, and he was like, yeah, you should make it, you know, be true to the source material, and they were like, nah. So he literally chose to quit because of it. Wow, that's pretty intense. Well, respect to him. You feel strongly enough about it. Because most people don't, you know. And to be fair, you know, you shouldn't really be... If you're an actor and it's a paid job, it's your job, isn't it? You know, you're doing it for money. But maybe he's in a position where he can choose his own... You know, his own... morality over the money. Maybe he's got enough money, but you know, who can say? No, yeah, I would prefer that as well. I would prefer that, Scoo, but sometimes if they're lucky, they feel lucky to get the position.
One lay
That's just a job, isn't it?
Headless. The other hung from a branch, guts splayed, stretching down to... Watch out for yourself now.
I'll be fine, thank you.
I'll be fine. Not the first griffin I've dealt with. Not likely to be the last either.
Hope you're right. Good hunting now.
Nilfgaardians were celebrating. Griffin interrupted them. Ground's black, saturated with blood. A camp.
Oh. That sounds... kind of scary. There's some dogs.
These prints are older and deeper, heavily armored. Nilfgaardians, probably.
Bear, maybe? Oh, that's a treasure chest. Or two. Repair hammer. Yeah, I think Geralt can use, like, repair tools himself, but he just can't craft stuff.
Griffin's nest. What remains of it, at least.
Oh.
Corpse is a couple of weeks old. Still alive when the Griffin brought him here.
Yes, he said
Took a long time dying.
Oh, jeez. He'd said that it seemed like the Griffin had abandoned its nest. Oh, did it have a mate?
Bones.
Its mate died.
Horse, dog, human. A few months' worth. Female. Larvae in her wounds have already hatched. Been dead at least a week. Other Griffin must be a male. Deep cuts over the whole body. Not a drop of blood on the beak or claws. Didn't defend herself. Crept up on her while she slept. Beak tips worn. Gray hairs in the coat. 10, 12 years old. Griffins pair off for life when young. Male must be about the same age.
Alright, so this was his missus, and then she got killed by presumably soldiers creeping up on them. Well, I guess even Griffins have to sleep for some time, and then obviously the male is like just on a rampage now.
Thick shaft, dense barbs. A royal Griffin.
Yeah, I don't know the context for a royal Griffin yet. But...
Explains why the male I ran into was so aggressive. Hunted the Nilfgaardians down here in the forest first, then started prowling the area. Done all I could. Should talk to Vesemir.
Preparing for combat. Never underestimate your opponent. This rule is at the core of the Witcher's Code, and for good reason. Proper preparation has saved many a Witcher's life. It is likewise worth your while to brew potions, concoct oils, or visit craftsmen before engaging in combat. Indeed. Blacksmiths and armorers craft armor. If you expect to battle a strong opponent, you might want to complete some side quests before attacking. So to gain experience and develop your character, giving you a better chance of winning the fight. No doubt. No doubt at all. Oh, wow. Wow, there you go. Okay, so the Emperor, literally plans to conquer the world. Though he calls this not conquest, but salvation. Right, so he wants to conquer the world and bring civilization to the rabble, the masses. Yeah, it's been mostly unopposed, not completely opposed, but they've not had too many setbacks. Got eggs. The eggs not hatching, or they're duds. Yeah, where exactly on the map are we? Just out of interest. Okay, this is where they were originally. That's cool. Okay. Okay, got a question mark just here. We gotta take a look at this.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
Sure, we're not attacked by a wraith. Okay, sweet. An ability point. Oh, Quen sign is intensified. Excellent. Yeah, I was going to say, they're not there. Is it under inventory? Yeah, player stats. There we go. Yeah, additional. That's what I was looking for. Okay, it's not under that. Oh, sign intensity. Okay, it doesn't tell us what it was before, but Yeah, I mean, it's 200. So it's like a 20% intensity increase for Quen. That's cool. Oh, okay, we've got some bolts there, but it'll be level 8 to equip them. Ah, florins, new currency, as well as other orens. I wonder if they're related, but I can't do anything with them at the minute. Okay. There's nothing we can... Oh, it's a new oil we can craft. Cursed oil. I don't know what a cursed one is. But I guess I should craft the oil just to get it added to our collection. Cool. Bark! How you doing, Bark? What's this good game that we should play, Bark? Hades. That's the good game, right? How you doing today, Bark? You well, buddy? Are you looking forward to your weekend? I bet you are. I know you do appreciate it. Okay. So I guess we have to head back to back into the village. And go speak to Vesemir.
Slow now.
Let's try the fast travel. Not that there's far to go, but just test it out. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I think I might have heard of that vaguely, Bark. Is it good? You sure? I don't know. It sounds a bit sus. It sounds a bit sussery to me, Bark. Oh, we got an extended weekend. Well, la-di-da. That's nice. I hope you enjoy it. You got Monday off.
En med detta, Estrat SN Novigrad.
Oh, you took Monday off to celebrate your birthday.
Whose field is that the other side of the river?
By the wood. Boy in Climmix. Good lad, Master Witcher. Though he...
Yes, yes. This Boyan, will he venture out to inspect his grain anytime soon?
What for? Harvest is a long way off yet.
Yes? What is it, Wolf?
Got good news and bad news. Good news first. Captain of a Nilfgaardian garrison knows where Yennefer went.
And the bad's that we have to kill the Griffin for him. What else could he want from two witchers? Go on. Tell me what you know.
Griffin's abandoned its lair. Gotta make a lure, set a trap.
And how's that going?
Got buckthorn
the
ready.
buckthorn.
Ought to work like a charm. Powerful scent.
More like stench.
City boy. Rotting meat, manure, piss. Standard smells of the countryside. Remember Tredegor? Hunting that Zoogle in the trash heap? You spent half the next day bathing, scrubbing yourself.
How can I forget? You ever gonna stop bringing that up? Learned some things. It's a male, had its nest in the Vulpine Woods. The Nilfgaardians burned the woods down, killed its mate, smashed their eggs. Thought they'd fixed things.
It's always the same. Instead of sending for a professional, they try to do it themselves, only end up making matters worse. Fine. If everything's ready, say the word and we'll get to work.
No, not yet.
Later, Vesemir.
I just need to sort out some gear and stuff. So not a tutorial. Please stare. Yeah, dogs. Bark. Welcome back, Sea Star. You failed? What did you fail at, Sea Star? They say a dog's a man's best friend. When these foul times, one best be wary, even of his friends. Some claim dogs are reflections of the masters. A well-treated pet repays his owner with loyalty and trust. Whereas an ill-treated one repays this treatment in kind as well. Meeting yells with barks and kicks with bites. Is this Bark's problem? We didn't treat him well. Since there is an abundance of bad men, so too is there an abundance of bad dogs. Most dangerous of all are the vagrant mutts, who have lost all respect for men and developed a taste for blood and carrion. Lovely. So Ard works well on it, hybrid oil, and grape shot bomb. So, calcium ecum. That's what I should. If I can get 2 of those, that'd be useful. And I don't have the recipe for the hybrid oil, but maybe I can come across it. Let me have a look. I know. Okay, let's go see the. I made a little bit of money, didn't I? Not much. 119. Let's go and desynth, dismantle the stuff we'd which previously yeah, this is all this is all armor and weapon diagrams, isn't it? Okay, here we go. So we can sell all of these, I believe. Or can you dismantle these? That might be a better idea, right? Let's have a look. Yeah, you can. Okay, if I can afford it, that is. But it doesn't cost too much. I think it's better to get the materials at the start, right? I would imagine. Well, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that, but yeah, here we are. Okay. Should keep an eye on these. Ah, okay. You can dismantle ingots into iron ore, which I guess we do not want to do that. You're alive for 3 minutes, C-Star. That sucks. You're only responsible for the doggos under your command. That's fair enough. I thought all doggos were under your command. Yeah, I can't afford to do this at the minute. It's a shame you can't just divide your junk and your crafting components. But so be it. I think that's everything though, isn't it? Yeah, the only thing is these hafts here. that'll have to do for now. Oh, damn, I could do with repairing that. I can't afford to repair it. That's a problem. Never mind, eh? Who even needs money? What's money? Oh, even is money? We don't need money. Who's seen money? I guess later on I could get to the point where I've got so many like basic crafting materials that it's kind of redundant to kind of like even bother messing around with breaking stuff down. But I guess in the early stages of the game, you know, I'm gonna serve myself more by just kind of you know, hoarding a few crafting materials at the get-go. Okay, let's do a save here. It's only got half an hour. My God, time flies when you're playing this game.
Yes. What is it, Wolf?
We are going to hunt down this griffin.
Been busy with the griffin contract.
And?
Time to set the trap.
I'm ready. No point in waiting. Let's find a good spot to ambush it.
Picked one out already. Other side of the stream. There's fields and a grove. Plenty of room and far enough so no one will get in our way.
Good. Meet you there.
So, I do remember hunting this griffin, but, oh, brew the Thunderbolt potion. Okay, this will give me then. Increases attack power. Wow. Yeah, indeed. That's stamina regen. So that's, oh, yeah, let's put it there. No. Okay, I have to go to the item first. I mean, I should probably put these in the first slots, really. No. Food and drink potions, there we go. Okay, there we go. So we'll put our healing potion. It's not really healing, it's kind of like a regen potion, really, but attack potion there. That recovers our mana there. Stamina, whatever. And I guess we'll just put a random food on the other heal. I should probably put those the other way around, just so I've got some consistency here within myself. There we go. Yeah, which was the most effective? I think, was it the apple juice? Yeah, we'll put the apple juice there. It's the best thing to do in combat. Just, excuse me. Just for a little swig of apple juice.
The Emperor shall guide us straight to Novigrad.
Is it true? Northern women bathe but once every 3 moons.
Well, why are you asking me? Why are you asking me, buddy?
A stream, amber waves of grain. Charming place. Perfect for an ambush.
I know how to choose them. So, ready?
I mean, I guess ready. So I thought there was like more side stuff to do. Confirm for me if you will, C-Star. I thought there was like loads of like random question marks and stuff on the map here. But stuff for us to do before you fight the Griffin. But I didn't see anything pop up. Unless they've changed, like you've got to do something, like get a map or something for them to unlock. I don't know. I don't remember wandering around. There's an actual map item we get, Scoo. I don't know. I thought they were all like clearly marked, but I don't know. Let's just do it. I'm feeling relatively confident.
Let's start. Wind's good. Bait's scent will spread quickly.
Now all we have to do is wait.
That
Come on.
sheep they got.
We can cower in the shade of those birches.
So tell me, once we find Yennefer, what'll you do? Got your eye on a contract?
No. I'll go to Kaer Morhen.
Little early to settle in for the winter.
Snows are a way off, yes. And that's what worries me. Nilfgaard's crossed the Pontar in the east. Puts them maybe a week's march from Kaer Morhen. If they reach the valley before snows can cover the passes, well, we need to cover our tracks, hide our paths. Speaking of winter and wintering, think you'll come this year?
Maybe. Might bring a guest.
Right, I'll have a look in a second, C-Star. Assuming I'll fight this thing.
Hear that? It's close.
Let's go give it a warm welcome.
Wait, take this.
A crossbow.
Won it in a card game while you ran around. Might come in handy.
How about that? Always lectured us on the evils, but you're a gambler yourself.
Stop talking. Got a griffin to kill.
Lol.
Watch out!
Here we go. Okay. Okay, it's with the crossbow equipped. Can't remember how you shoot it, but inspiration. All. So I've got all. Ah, there we go. God, yeah, good job, C-Star. Look at them all. I wish. So yeah, my point being, I wish I'd kind of got all the loot and XP that is hidden behind these before we'd fought the Griffin. But tough tiddy. Here we are. Let's go. Yeah, I was set on default. Why the default doesn't show you the question marks, I don't know, but okay. So let's just give this a go. Ah, there we go. Select the crossbow using left stick. Yeah, well, I got it. To make it active. Ah, okay. So it's like its own quick item. That's cool. There we go. Does like no damage. That's fine. Okay, so let's get our Quen up. And Ard is the thing that it's weak to. Okay, we'll use our Thunderbolt as well.
It's about to dive.
It's fast.
We all good. We all good. Oh, yeah, nice.
Damn, you're ugly.
Oh, careful, Geralt.
Don't let it get away.
We're not. Let's go. Let's trying to run away. Run. Fly away. You know what I'm saying? Escape. He's trying to escape. He's trying to run away. Watch it. Run away. Sween. How you doing, Sween? Are you alright? What's going on with there? Right. Okay. Thank you, Sea Star. When using your witch sessions, you not only see more, but hear more as well. Okay. Let's see. Right, it's up here. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use the potion quite there, but... Oh, jeez.
Who's next?
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. Let's pop a swallow. Oops. I was trying to pull off my crossbow there, but... Oh, jeez. Ow. Oh, jeez.
Bleeding. It'll weaken soon.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no! Oh, no! I was one hit away from killing it. Oh, my God. That's what I get for biting off more than you can chew. Yeah. You deserve it, Swing. Always working hard. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try skills instead of non-skills. I mean, to be fair, we are level 2. I feel like I'm not really supposed to be fighting this thing at the minute. I should have done more exploration and stuff before we fought this, but yeah, here we are. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh! Oh, wow. Went up. Nope. the Thunderbolt doesn't last long, does it?
Come on.
Yeah. Replenishing items, we need to meditate. We need hard alcohol. There we go. Do we get it? Oof. That's tough. Yeah, kind of embarrassing. I fell at the final hurdle on the previous step.
Not bad. Though you could stand to improve some things.
Yeah, live and learn.
Man spends his whole life learning.
Not a witcher, unless he doesn't want to live long. But more on that later. Take the Griffin's head to the Black Ones. I'll ready our horses. Meet me at the inn.
Ooh, yeah, you see Geralt's face, crazy veins. That's from the toxicity. You can see the meter up in the top left there, the green. That's from boshing all those potions. Griffin's feathers, egg. Infused us Griffin mutagen. The trophy. Excellent. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I could have used my purple potion as well. But I didn't. I was like, oh my god, I'm fine. Okay, it's hold, wasn't it? Idiot. I didn't mean to do that. So we do kind of need to do meditation at some point. There's the Griffin's head. Kind of slightly gross, but what are you going to do? And we got a level up. Oh, did I miss out on a chunk of XP because I was so close to level? I think I might have. That's kind of slightly annoying, honestly. Never mind. What are we going to do? Oh, they do exactly the same, do they? Interesting. So a bit. So the Griffin feathers and eggs are for used in alchemy. Interesting. Okay, that's what I was looking at, the trophy. Oh, 10% chance to dismember. Well, I guess that just means you can kill things a bit quicker. Is that 10% chance to get like an insta-kill, essentially? Would imagine surely getting bonus XP would be better. What do I know, though? We probably want to do meditation, right? You can do any amount of meditation? Yeah. Okay, so obviously you had some alcohol on me. We're done. We got all our potions and stuff back. Okay. Well, what's done is done. Before we turn that in, I feel I should go and do this stuff. So I think I obviously just failed to stumble across this. I think what I did previously, although when I played the game the first time, I played on Death March, so it was probably needed, where it wasn't needed here so much, is I went around and cleared out all the question marks first to kind of level up and stuff and can be a bit more prepared. But you know, what's done is done. You're doing a half marathon, Sween? Jesus. Well, good on ya. I respect it. I'm not doing it. It's not my cup of tea, but I respect you, Sween. New gauntlets. How would... You've got a point spend as well. 2. Ah, yeah, but I was like, until I actually have the means to slot them in, it's kind of pointless, isn't it? Spending my points. It doesn't really matter. Right? I guess that's the... So, these are all 1 point each and do not have levels. So I think the idea is you pick stuff to, like, put 3 points into a single ability. And then use your gold ones to just fill in extra random slots here and there. I think that's the idea. So do I want... So I should probably choose if I want to go... I want to go light or strong attacks. I'm not sure yet. I'll think on it.
Go, go.
Right, we've got... So I've only got 10 minutes, guys. Tragedy. I could stream for another 5 hours playing this, honestly. Oh, jeez.
Show me what you got.
Right, just get out of here. You're not helping me, and you're not helping yourself, buddy. Yeah. Oh my god. My hold is... God, I'm about to get wrecked. The first hurdle. Okay. Bloody hell. That was fairly intense. No, we don't have a death counter, C-Star. I'm not. If I was playing deathmatch like you, I might, but we're just blood and bones. Emphasis on the blood. Just like that, or not? Okay, so we abandoned camp here. Scrawled note and a saddle. We only ever had a saddle. Oh, diagrams and manuscript pages. So things are going better and better for us. We've pitched camp in the heart of the forest near the old mill. Done quite nice for ourselves. Folk are poor, so they say, but squeeze them and something always pops out. Yeah, bandits. Lovely bandits. Oh, Dirty Funds, new quest. Find the bandits' treasure using your Witcher sensors. Is that nearby? Okay, not massively nearby. Or kind of, we're heading there. Okay. Although we're not Can we get in there? Get that stuff? For what it's worth. Oh, a glyph. And to repair stuff. Okay, it's worth checking, like, pretty much everywhere. For the most part. Okay. Let me just head up here to this next... not the one, the quest we just picked up, but... There's something off to the northeast here. Yeah, let's see what this is. Hidden treasure. Oh no, more wolves. Maybe. Oh yeah, they're coming. They seem closer when I search like that.
Strange.
I've got my sensors up. Spy's notes. 15th day of observation. Oh, is this guy spying on the bandits? Obviously didn't work out for him. Desert looks gold. Okay. Yeah, all sorts of bloody quests here. Oh, that's back there. Okay, he was completely unrelated, seemingly. Okay. Never mind, eh? Right, okay. We better leave it here, folks. Shh. We've already had a high death count on this channel. We don't need another one. There we go. Let's leave it here for now, folks. Damn, if time flies when you're playing The Witcher, doesn't it? So yeah, I hope you enjoyed, guys. I enjoyed it. It's rather wonderful. I hope you enjoyed the ghost story earlier. And thank you to Af for the quiz with Siri, because she's the best or something. Play more. I need the game I'm going to play now, Mark, is stuff food into my big fat face. That's the game I'm going to play. And you do not get to witness that. Fortunately, not pretty sight. Guys, thank you so much for being here. We've barely scratched the surface of The Witcher, but I feel fully invested in it already. How much money? I'm gonna no, keep your money, Mark. Keep your money. Yeah, no, Scoot. It's amazing, isn't it? Quick thank you to Reapery for the raid and the follow. Thank you, friend. We'll speak to you later. And thank you very much to Ben of the Gaming Avengers for the resub. 25 months, bruh. Thank you, Ben. You think my face is average size? Yeah, I suppose it is. It feels fat when I'm stuffing food in it, though, Mark. But we'll yeah, we shall return to The Witcher on Monday and do our first full week of it. Yeah, so we killed the Griffin. See, we'll I assume we're getting more of a reward than just information about Yennefer. You'd like to think so. The guy seems like the commander of the garrison seems like a decent guy. So that we'll get. That's the main thing. Finding out what he knows about Yen. Also tidy up the question marks on in White Orchard. Get some treasure loot. We need to make money. We're desperate for money. We need to do what we can to harvest materials or even buy materials if we needed to stay on top of our crafting. Not so much in terms of armor and weapons, but trying to get all of the you know, all of the bombs, all of the oils, all of the potions. Very, very handy. Indeed. No, thank you, Seastar. I hope you you have a good weekend as well. I will. What's the plan? So I got a reasonable workout in yesterday morning because I got up early. I'm very proud of myself. I made the most of it, but I don't know if to double down tomorrow or Sunday, or be like, oh, I've hit my quota. I've hit my personal quota, so I could just not work out this weekend and still I've not missed out a workout. But I don't know if to step it up. I always hate doing it, but I always feel so much better physically and just better about myself. If that makes sense, because it's like, yeah, I did this thing that I didn't want to do, but I did it anyway. I made myself do it, and it's better. You know, I feel better for that. We'll see though. We'll see. But yes, tomorrow I've got bright and early. I've got the final episode of Twin Peaks watch party with Scotty and Urchins. Obviously, anyone else is welcome, but if you've not been with us up to this point, it's it's not the final watch party. It's the final episode of the original run. We're just watching one episode because there's going to be a lot to talk about at the end of it. Now, Bark. That's fighting talk. Saying that to me. Is that right? Is that right, Urchins? Is Scotty okayed that? I didn't know about that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. What, stream me fighting you, Mark? I don't like fighting people, especially not my friends. But we shall see. We shall see how it goes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it regardless. Anyway, I'll fight you another time, Bark. Don't worry about that. Anyway, but thank you all for being here. Yeah, and I should. That's the only thing I have to do. I don't know. I'm leaning towards getting another workout in, not being a little bitch. Let us see. Where are we going? On a raid for us. Let's yeah. Yeah, that's how it go with me and Bark. But like, sir, you have insulted my honor. Well, sir, it was not my intention to do so. But if it comes to pass, we shall duel. Well, sir, let us have a conversation instead. Okay. I can see it now. But yeah, let me find someone for us to raid, and then we'll get out of here, and I'll sort my life out or something. Unless somebody wants to guide us, you're more than welcome to. I'll see a viable candidate. Young William. Let's go see young William. He is he's playing a Naruto game. Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 Road to Boruto. I assume that's a newer one then. Yeah, that must be. I think I've got Ultimate Ninja Storm 1 and 2. I didn't even know there's or maybe 3 as well. I don't know. I can't even kill. I've not even played any of them. I played like one of the first ones, and I was bad at it. But William's kind of good at fighting games, and more importantly, he's a good lad. If you don't know William, check him out. 22601. Assuming the raid works. I mean, they don't really work, honestly, for the most part. From my experience, this week it's all been all sorts of jank, hasn't it? But a second. Just put them up here a second. But yeah, just in case for some reason. You want to come along, but you don't get taken along. That's the link to William's channel there. But guys, thank you so much for being here. I'll return on Monday. Get at me before then if you need me. Yeah, look forward to a full week of witchering next week. I'm excited. All right, let's go, guys. Let's see if it works. I don't know. But yeah, of course, I'm always around. Message me if you need me, folks. Let's go see William. Have a good one, my lovelies.